How we doing, guys? What's up, everybody? Battle.net's taking a minute to update here. Can I launch StarCraft without launching Battle.net? Is that possible? I think the answer is no. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to play... let me turn myself up here for a second. I'm going to play StarCraft for about an hour just to warm up the stream. And then I think we're going to try out Zero Space. That should be installed and good to go. How's everybody doing today? If you fall asleep before the Zero Space stream, it's going to be on my YouTube. Okay, there we go. Now my activity feed's showing up on Stream Elements. Thank God. Let me kill the music here, too. There we go. That is better. Sebastian dropped an album a little bit ago I wanted to play through. I don't know if this is good or not. If it's too much, we'll stop it. But it's a 17-song album. How's the weather here now? It's a little bit better. It's still a little bit too hot for my liking. All right, so if you're just now joining us, I see that we're getting viewers pretty quickly here. We are doing Zero Space. I just want to get warmed up here, have the channel fill up a little bit more.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You have not enough minerals.
I played Ryu at first. I played some DJ, a little bit of Cammy, and then I eventually switched to Blanca because all Cases did was fucking cheese me Blanca, and I got sick of it.
Captain Powernuts 420 just subscribed.
Thank you, Powernuts.
27 big boys. How we doing tonight, Tasteless?
I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? I think I sent this probe too far over.
You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons.
Yeah, I'm good. I wasn't able to stream on Friday. One of my friends was getting married. That was nice to go to, though. And then I'm actually going to be leaving on Thursday, guys. Because I've got... Oh, hold on. What do you got, actually? The 9 pool? All right, we got a brace for impact here. But I got to go back and visit family on the 21st, so I'm going to be gone for 1 week. But I'll be back shortly after that. Okay, he's just going to go right for me.
I long for combat. What man calls. Not enough minerals. It's all true. My life for hire.
No!
Guide me. For a good must I serve. It's all true.
Fuck.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
not good. I'm gonna lose the fucking cannon. This is so bad by me. This is truly a fucking disaster. What a terrible way to start the day. Well, you guys see what I wanted to try to do. Oh, this is bad. All right, GG. Fuck, man. What? Can I cut a corner in any way there? They get there so fast if you're both on that side of the map. You know what? We've actually gone over this before. All right, hold on. So the issue is that he gets through here. I should probably just take 3 probes and put him at the top of the ramp, too. If we know that this is what he's doing, if he's going directly for me, this is an all-in. So he gets through there. It's a lot to sacrifice, but I think we can protect this cannon. But if we just took 3 more probes and plugged up the entrance here, even then, I don't know. All right. Yeah, I feel like if they get through, we're probably fucked. Second cannon probably doesn't hurt, though. You can't full wall in this matchup. On that, in that spawn. Whoops.
enough minerals. You have not 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 enough minerals.
Yeah, I'm playing this on a Japanese VPN because you can't save VODs if you stream from Korea. But I don't think this should create any lag. Go over here.
You have not enough minerals.
Group D video should be uploading now.
You must construct additional pylons.
You fucking kidding me? Oh, this is so stupid!
England Bulwer 13 Colonili just subscribed. Tasteless Monkas Lira Guatato Protos.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Yes, we're trying Zero Space. I'm just letting the stream fill up here. You get a core? No.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire. You have not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals.
Fuck. Can't click on anything. So he's probably going to get 3 zealots. Where is his core? What is this? Oh, he makes a battery. So this is why I like to expand when this happens. Is that he gets no value.
You have not enough minerals.
Did not get a kill. Something attacked something back there, though.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You must construct additional pylons.
No nexus.
I long for combat.
Okay, so this is not bad.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Claws. I long for combat. Must I serve? Claws.
What is with my hotkeys? There we go. It's a little scary.
I long for combat. You have not enough minerals.
We're gonna try to sneak into his base with what we've got.
Not enough minerals.
You know, I almost regret putting this cannon here. I think I'm gonna have a much harder time defending this.
For combat. I long for combat. Honor guide me. For Adun. Thus I serve. Honor guide me. Thus I serve.
All right. Well, he's still making.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, I didn't get that. Fuck me. Shit.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Oops.
Instructions. I have returned. Construct additional pylons.
Jesus Christ, this is so bad. I didn't appreciate how fast shuttle speed would be done for him. Jesus, even the Zealots are getting more kills. Well, this is fucking terrible, chat. I wonder if we could do some kind of a counter push now that he's drowned the shuttle and the Reaver. Gotta make an opening for us.
Not enough minerals. Instructions. We saw Joseph, honor guide me. Upgrade complete. Have returned. Claw is needed. I am saw too. We saw too. House. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh my god, why am I fucking this far forward here? This is insane. I totally screwed that up. GG. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna reheat some food. BRB. All right, guys, I got some food making. We're gonna do one more game here while it cooks. Who I'd be playing against in Zero Space? I don't know if they have anybody I can play against. I don't know if I need to play against somebody right now. I don't know how to play the game. So I think you're going to basically see me, like, try to figure the game out a little bit here. But that's just how I approach it. I know when I played the StarCraft 2 beta at BlizzCon with everybody, it was so weird because, like, everybody's trying to beat each other, and I'm like, I'm just trying to figure out what the tech tree is, and playing against Easy Eye, probably. I'm probably going to try to figure out what each of the units really do. Brazilian waxing is this guy's ID. All right. We Brazilian wax his points right off of him.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You have not enough minerals.
You know, in that last game, wonder what I could have done differently. Me going Robo only helps if he's proxying Robo. DT might have actually not been too bad there. I don't know though. It's a lot of gas, I guess. I guess the truth is, if we get our Nexus up before him, we are ahead. We just have to stop the Reaver.
You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Hey, you're not there. Oh, we're both so good at the game.
I played Ryu at first. I played some DJ, a little bit of Cammy, and then I eventually switched to Blanca because all Tasteless did was fucking cheese me with Blanca, and I got sick of it.
Zalok just subscribed.
Zalok.
It's your 26th sub anniversary.
Relock.
IT didn't make Arto Agoniato Agoniato.
Oh, come right up.
My life for hire. Cheers. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Fuck, I gotta pay more attention.
My life for hire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Cheers.
So he never got a Zealot. So if we can get like one Manor Pylon here, that's gonna be huge. But we can't.
Engaged the enemy.
Fuck. Nice. At least we get that. Roll 6.
I long for combat. But now claws. Cheers.
This is a crazy travel distance.
You must construct additional pylons.
And the danger when you go for like one Dragoon like he did, it takes so long to kill 3 Zealots.
Your lands have engaged the enemy.
He went for Robo before. Okay, that's pretty cool. So he went for a Robo before Dragoon range, which means he thinks that I might DT rush him. So I'm going to put these out here and hide the other 2 Dragoons kind of back here. Yeah, that's why you want to get a... You don't want to skip the Dragoon. In the old days, I used to skip a Dragoon. Or, no, sorry, not skip a Dragoon. Skip a Zealot. But I just feel like this is... It's such a headache if I do... That's like a 2-gate Zealot rush with only 3 Zealots cross-spawn, and I kill that many workers. So I'm going to get a Nexus before Robo. Then we're going to get a Robo of our own. Control 9, Shift F3. So Dragoon range is going to finish right about when we want to fight him.
You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
So we want to go in with that advantage.
You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. Upgrade complete.
Holy shit, worst control in the world by me. Okay, no more probes. More gates.
Not enough minerals.
Instructions. Make use of me. Awaiting instructions. Make use of me.
Reaver should be ready almost any second now.
Receiving. Make use of me. Hostiles. I have returned. Receiving. For vengeance. I have returned. Confirmed. Awaiting instructions. Got hostiles. Awaiting instructions. Receiving.
Just gotta buy some more time.
I am needed. Transmit. Got hostiles. Make use of me. I have returned. Awaiting instructions. Commencing. Got hostiles. Knockout zone. Commencing.
Alright, I don't like this. He should be either unloading on the outside or something.
You require more Vespine gas.
I have returned. For vengeance. Initiated. Confirmed. Knockout zone. Mitora.
All right, we're gonna go back home.
Initiated. Make use of it. Item needed. Lockpicking. Receiving. Awaiting instructions. Lockpicking. I have returned. Awaiting instructions. Commencing. Confirmed. Mitora. For vengeance. Lockpicking. Nagatsu. Commencing. Confirmed.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Galaxos. Mitora. Receiving. Initiating. Transmitting.
Nope.
Vengeance.
We are not enough minerals.
I am needed. Instructions. I have returned. Commencing. Confirmed. For vengeance. Transmitting. Confirmed. Nagatsu. Confirmed. Initiating. Nagatsu. Commencing. Make use of
We are under attack.
receiving.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Mitora for vengeance. Galaxos transmitted. Commencing.
So it looks like he's coming back over here.
Additional pylons.
Oh shit.
We are under attack.
You want to make?
Galaxos confirmed. Awaiting instructions. Make use of me. Commencing. Lockpicking. Receiving. I have returned. I am needed. I have returned. I am needed. Initiated. I am needed. Receiving. Transmitted.
Okay.
Commencing. Mitora.
Let's just see if he expanded.
Transmitted. Confirmed.
No, I misclicked. I didn't click on the shuttle. That's so sad. That's so too bad. Fuck.
I have returned. Receiving. Confirmed. I am needed. Galaxos.
You have not enough minerals.
I am needed. Lockpicking. Mitora initiated. Lockpicking. Galaxos. Mitora, make use of me. Sakalados. Lockpicking. For vengeance. Confirmed. Mitora. Instructions. Make use of me. I have returned.
Whoops.
I am needed. Mitora. For vengeance. Confirmed. Receiving. Confirmed. Nagatsu.
You have not enough minerals.
Can't make that? Thank you.
Not enough minerals.
Use of Galaxos. Sakalados.
Oh my god!
Sakalados. Confirmed.
You require more Vespine gas.
Input command. Make use of me. Commencing. Receiving. Awaiting instructions.
Came back. All right, so he's gone for 2 shuttles.
My life for hire.
Commencing. Mitora Galaxos. I am needed. Awaiting instructions.
I probably should have made another observer here. Not making this easy on myself.
Not enough minerals.
I am needed.
You've not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Research complete.
Unify Nagatsu for vengeance. I am needed for vengeance. Commence my life for ire.
Upgrade complete.
Transmitting. Receiving. Awaiting instructions.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Okay, I didn't click that right. All right. Something was weird about that game. Let me just mix my food together here, guys. So I'm just gonna eat this food and then we're gonna get into Zero Space. Sorry, I had a late start to the day here. I didn't eat yet today. And I want to let the channel fill up a little bit. I'm eating mappa tofu. My girlfriend cooked this one up for me. So, he skipped Zealot, which is kind of an old school way to play. Pylon, Gate, Gas, Core, Pylon, Dragoon. And I went for the 3 Zealot Rush. I think my build just beats him. The problem is, I can just ignore the Dragoon. And I can just fight the probes when they're not near the battery. Dragoons can beat 3 Zealots. Or 1 or 2 Dragoons can, but not before I kill a lot of workers. And he went for Robo first, before Dragoon range, because I killed his probe, so he thinks I'm DT rushing. Oh, wow. If I was, no, that's the funny thing. He just went for Reaver. I thought he went for Observer. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, now that we see he's going for Reaver, when I saw him in a Robo, I assumed he's going to make an Observer. Either way, if I go Nexus before my own Robo, I'm in better shape. Also, if they're going to go Reaver, usually they make the Pylon and the Robo up here. This is a long travel distance for the Reaver. No, I don't think so, Hordu. I can't get across this with the Reaver here. So you go for this 6 Dragoon poke. And even though he has 6 Dragoons when I get here, or actually, I guess he actually had 5, we have range. Our range finishes like right now. We'll always win this with range. My Dragoon's bugged here. I couldn't get as many things as I wanted. I should have killed at least 1 Dragoon. So here, I don't always do this, but this game I cut probes. And just went 5-gate, which is a little bit of an older way I used to play, but I felt like this was just fine to do. So he's trying to come out here. I thought he was actually unloading Dragoons over here.
You fucking kidding me? Oh, this is so stupid.
It's not capturing game audio? Let me see if I can fix that right now. Hey, thank you for the Prime. Coolie Rest. Appreciate you. Now when you say that, Magic, is that in the YouTube VOD or the Twitch VOD? I think I know how to fix that right now. 1 second. Okay, I can fix that. 1 second. Advanced volume settings. You guys can't hear the game at all? But not now, right? So you're saying it's an issue inside the VOD, right? Okay, hold on a second. If I pause this music, where is this playing through? Okay, I see. Okay, so it's playing through there. Hold on.
He won't go. He won't go. He won't go. He won't go. He won't get out of the fucking mineral line. Come on.
Server
thank you, Servo.
subscribed. Thanks for being tassels.
Hey.
When I'm having a rough day, I always know I can put on some tassel time and the day gets better.
Thank you, Servo. That's really nice of you to say. Let me go to settings, output, recording. Oh, maybe I need to do this actually over here. Advanced audio properties. Okay. Okay, so Spotify is going. Yeah, I see what's happening. Thank you, Payne. Yeah, let me see if I can get this sorted out here. That would mean that new alert box gets recorded. Properties. What about this now? Where does this play to? Okay. So now we should be good. You guys should hear all three sounds, but it also should be... The issue actually wasn't where Spotify, I think, was playing to. Let me double check this. That's in Rodecaster Pro 2 secondary, and this is in... Okay. But if I hit play on Spotify and play in StarCraft... Oh, hold on. No, then that's not right. This should be in secondary, and then this should be in main. Properties, main. Okay. Now if I hit play here, which... Oh, that's so strange. No, it's okay, Magic. I mean, I could fix it. It's just, I'll have to talk to my editor about checking where everything's recording. The problem is that we don't want music going into VODs. Hey, thank you so much. It's not the boat. Glad you're enjoying them. Let me try this. No, that doesn't seem to fix it either. Fuck. All right, I think what we'll do is we just won't have music play during this this stream. Let me finish this food. Okay. I'm making zero space loaded up. Shine ladders? I don't think he does. I mean, he ladders. He doesn't stream, I don't think. All right. Let me go to our zero space scene. Let me add a captcha here. Filters. Chroma key. All right, guys, I'm going to put my dish away, and then we're going to get into the game. Let me just fix these camera screen sizes here. Actually, move my green screen a little bit over here. All right. This does not look right. All right, we'll just do this shot over here. Can't use my YouTube screen. All right, guys, we are loading it up right now. I don't know what faction I'm going to be playing. There's a lot I still got to learn about this game, and I don't know how to play. So I did turn it on yesterday. I downloaded just to make sure it would run on my PC, so there wouldn't be any issues. What's up, cats? Yes, this will be on YouTube. All right, we got Steam loaded up here. Okay. Welcome, guys. This is my first ever playthrough of Zero Space. I'm very excited for this game. It is being made by a lot of StarCraft II legends, including Pig and Cats and Scarlet and many others. I might need to turn this down slightly on my end. Hold on a second. This is really loud. Is this loud for you guys? Or is it just for me? Volume's really loud. All right, hold on a second. All right, is it? All right, hold on. Is there, do I have to confirm here or what? Yeah, I guess global doesn't work. Okay, let's start that over again. Let's get them all dropped a little bit here. Okay, take two. What's up, everybody? This is Tasteless. I'm over here on my Twitch channel right now. If you're watching this, you're most likely on my YouTube. Thank you for joining me. This is going to be my first playthrough of Zero Space. This is one of the advantages about being Tasteless. You get early access to a game like this. I don't know how to play it. I don't know that much about the races, and I would say that I'm not that great at just like picking up an RTS. So this is going to be a lot of fun. If you want to support this project, go to their Kickstarter. Zero Space on Kickstarter, and there are tiers if you want to get access into the I believe it's the early alpha or early beta, but what you know what I'm trying to say. If you want to try this out, this is being made by StarCraft legends like Scarlet, Pig, Cats, and others, and it looks really good. And of course, if you're watching this and you're on my YouTube, please subscribe, bell notification, I don't know, leave a comment. What do you think about Zero Space? All that YouTube stuff. As we try to figure this game out. It's pretty far along. It already looks very good. And I don't know, I'm just going to go right into it, man. Should we do campaign first? What do we think? What do you recommend, Cats? Might be disabled? Okay. All right, I'm going to go with the tutorial. Oh, I got to change my game on Twitch. Hold on a second. Sorry, guys. Uh-oh, my camera didn't like this. All right, we're back. All right.
Understood, Commander. I'm a bit hungry.
ASL is being uploaded today, bub. Should be up today. Sorry about that. I'm not happy with how behind it is either. So we got to pick a hero. With Perfect Nova.
Building complete.
And so I'm gonna go to settings here. Let me turn down the Yeah, the camera's freaking out for some reason. Hold on a second. Let me turn down the graphics here. Hey, Cats, you know where the graphic settings would be at? Let me surrender this game real quick here. All right, 1 second. Let me try this now. Options, graphics, there we go. Should we turn on the resolution? Hey, Kat, can you hop on Discord for a second, buddy? Let's try this all to high. Resolution scale 80%, you think? Let's try this again.
For the protector. Right on it, boss.
Oh, he'll respond within 15 seconds. Okay. I thought I wasn't inputting it right.
I'm a bit hungry.
Build a depot. W. So this is in like pre-alpha, guys.
Gonna take a break.
It looks like the worker works like a probe, at least for this tutorial. The controls do feel very smooth. This is my hero unit. By the way, this is not a sponsored playthrough, just to be clear. Z.
Building complete.
No problem.
Got a depot up. Let's build a barracks. Oh, barracks is under advanced.
I can build stuff.
A.
Can you come
Got
back
it.
later?
Building complete.
Can I hotkey stuff?
Yeah.
Yes, I can. 1 4 1 4 1 4.
You fucker!
Thank you, Bubs.
This is so stupid!
Zero Space does not endorse that kind of language, by the way. Thank you for the sub. Okay, yeah, we can rebind hotkeys. All right, so we got a barracks coming. What is this? A mercenary outpost? Okay. Is there a way to mouse scrolling speed? Let's get this up to like 66. There we go. There we go. Okay. Q. Let's make this control 4, control 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 1. Okay. Do we find the Protoss? At least in this case, chat, this race does make, buildings like probes.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
I hear your ping.
You got orders.
All right, so how do I make a is this what mines? The operating tower?
Commander.
Okay, so those must be the mineral patches.
Infantry reporting.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
Toasted ground. We're on it, sir. Orders, sir.
So it doesn't look like the workers mine, or maybe they do? Hold on.
Right. Toasted ground.
Okay, so we can jump up to these spots.
Unit production complete.
Cooldown is like 8
Production
seconds.
Is now idle.
They're just builders. Thank you, cats.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I can rally this onto him. I'm sure I can do that, right? This is modern RTS. Kim, yeah, of course.
Sigh. I'm busy.
Looks like this got reset. I wonder how if did I call them down by accident? Build a harvester in the HQ to mine flux. Is this my HQ?
Unit
Harvester.
production complete.
Is this
Production
flux?
Is now idle.
Looks kind of like my Vespian gas.
Commando awaiting instruction for the Protectorate. We're on it, sir.
You have a charge of Merc now? Okay, thank you.
Target sight. Cover ping. If I hear your ping. Right.
Probably overkill by me. I've got a charge of Mercs. So how do I do this? Oh, I see. Okay.
Our units are under attack.
Oh, there we go. They're just right out there.
Instruction. Target sight.
On the way.
No melee units? Well, there might be melee units. I don't know if this race has them.
We're on it, sir.
Enemy
Make-
sighted.
Toasted ground.
Building
The
complete.
Protectorate. Come on, ping.
Oh, lordy.
Yeah. Orders.
Is this the computer?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I hear your ping. We're on it.
Reinforcement ready.
Toasted ground. Come on.
Oh, are these shields it has? The yellow stuff?
For the Protectorate.
Building complete.
Target sight. Commando waiting.
Okay.
Right.
So, cats, what is this? What does this tower do exactly?
Production is now idle. Not enough supply.
You got orders.
Target.
Gives me XP. Okay, and what does XP do? Does that let me level up this? Oh, no, anybody can level up, right? Is that correct?
Building complete.
Oh, I see. Okay, improved recall. Recall costs no energy, minus 25 cooldown, and units are healed after recall to 250
Building
health.
complete.
Vehicles move percent faster, affects Avengers, Strikers, Disruptors, Juggernauts, and various mercenary units.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
All right, let's try that one. Energy bar rebuff. It's easy enough for me to understand. So if I hit Control W, what happens here? Ooh! I gotta do it back here, though? Ooh! Control Q. Okay, so this is something I'm not used to, is this little tab up here at the top. Control Q, what does this do?
Orders, sir.
Not bad.
We're on it, sir.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I messed that up when I did that. Got it. Let's make another depot. Do the mercenaries cost resources, cats?
I hear your ping.
Camera died? I don't know what's going on with that. This is a new game, guys, so there might be some bugs here.
It's gotta be rough.
How many harvesters can we have on this thing? They remind me of the, what do you call them?
Building complete.
One per purple? Okay, so then this one's going to have to go over here.
Yeah.
Do I want to get as many of these towers as possible? There's
Unit
only 3 of them here,
production
right?
complete. Production is now
I can destroy this too? Okay. Dustin Browder's wiggling around in his dreams right now. Gotta kill those rocks. His little toes are wiggling while he sleeps, while this game's being played. What's this stuff? Is the doodad? All right, we have more mercenaries. X, Z, and we can recall these with.
I hear your pen.
Commander.
Let me make sure I understand this. What is this?
Come on, pen. Make a decision.
Control Q.
Send a scavenger to collect it.
Does that recall him to my hero? No. No, it does not do that. All right.
Here's the box.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still learning the game, guys.
I'm busy.
It might recall, but to where? Let's make some other buildings. Factory S.
Destination set.
Can you come back later?
So is this? I destroy this, and there's a base under here. I take it.
No problem.
Tech buildings, research lab. Let's make one of those. I don't know the hotkeys yet. It does look like the hotkeys. What is it? QWEASD. Okay, so it's all the layout for like a numpad almost on the left side.
Enemy in range.
Yeah, my camera's going out here. Hold on a sec. I'm just gonna turn off my camera. You guys don't need to see this.
Complete. Building
This is.
Can I take a break?
You can look at more of the game.
Unit production complete.
Oh,
Production
you're
is
probably
now-
right, actually, Cats. Okay.
Alrighty.
Reinforcement ready.
That would make sense. Like when I'm binding stuff, it's turning the camera off and on.
Understood.
I'll have to figure out how to turn that off. Sorry, everybody.
I can build stuff.
Not enough supply.
I'm a bit hungry.
What is this? Just W. All right, we don't need to actually have the build hotkey. That's a StarCraft habit.
Control tower captured.
We can upgrade the
Not
HQ.
enough supply. Our units are under attack.
Where's my resources? Oh, it's at the bottom. Got it.
Building complete. We've lost control of the tower.
You got orders.
Control tower.
Whoops. So this is like a permanent buff.
For the protectorate.
Is there some kind of a siege weapon back here?
Yeah.
Building upgraded.
Excuse me.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
Any idea how I could fix this sound? Are you guys getting an issue with the sound coming in and out like I am, or is that just on my end?
Orders, sir.
Mic is cracking.
Reinforcement ready. Enemy sighted.
But the game's not crackling? I wonder why that is.
Right.
Enemy in range. Not enough supply.
We're on it, sir. Target in sight. Yeah. For the protectorate.
Enemy sighted.
Commando awaiting instruction.
Unit production complete.
Come on, in.
Production is now
I
idle.
hear your pen. Posted well. We're on it. All right.
Oh, this can load troops in? What? So how does that work? How buff is this thing? Oh, you. Huh, I wonder how that can be used.
Reinforcement ready.
Surely. Orders, sir. Commando, wait. What?
I felt that one. You pierced my mind.
Press my abilities? You're right, I gotta use my abilities. I'm still getting the hang of this.
Let's go, let's go. Yeah.
Oh, he can hop. Oh, they're like little reapers.
Target. Sight.
Are you awake?
I hear your men.
Just making friends. On my way.
Target. Sight. Come on,
Whoa!
to protect.
Avenging the
Did they like trap it there?
Lost in time. Rolling out.
Yeah. Orders, sir.
Dude, this guy has so much of the map.
We're on it, sir.
I've got 5,000 minerals.
Posted ground. Commando, wait.
Ah, it's a stun. Okay, got it.
Right.
Reinforcement ready.
Okay.
Not enough.
I hear your ping.
So it'll actually default those back onto Control 1.
Yeah. Target. Sight.
On the way.
Posted.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No!
Avengers receiving. Vehicle.
Okay, let me leave this game. Oh wow, look at the charts.
What's up? I'm the fucking king of the universe. No one's as great as I am.
Cobrade7nom7 just subscribed. At Tasteless TV the upload is complete.
I'll let a freaking TV know. Thank you very much. One sec, guys. So is my voice still sounding a little bit robotic? Mic is fine now. Okay, that's interesting. It's a little bit wonky on my headset. Obviously, guys, this game is like not finished yet, so. All right, so you're saying try lowering frame rate. All right, you got it. 1 second. Can you tell me where to lower that to, Cats? I have no idea where to put frame rate at, buddy. Limit it to 60. Okay, 1 second. Oh, my OCD, it has to be 60. Oh. All right, 61. We have to compromise. Sound. Let's see here. All right, let me Host a game. Standard. Get an AI here. Yeah, robotic tasteless is back, by the way. I wonder how we could fix that. Oh, so some factions can use the same hero.
Can you come back later?
Is the game audio okay for you guys? It's gotten really choppy for me.
For the protector.
Oh, look at little buggies.
Land is fully formed. Land is fully formed.
Here, 1 second. It's not bad? Okay, it's crazy on my end. Flux Savager. Level 2?
Yeah.
Where's my,
Understood, Commander.
Where's my flux in my base?
You pierce my mind.
Oh, it's not on this map. Okay.
Sigh.
Can they mine this here, though?
Gonna take a break, sir. You're the boss.
No, no, no. Okay.
Infantry reporting.
Got it. Sorry.
Your motives are mysterious.
C. Ooh. X. What does this one do? Quickly burrow to any visible location and on biomass.
Land is fully formed.
All right, I'll mess with that in a second. C.
Atmospheric re-entry
Consume 200 health from a friendly unit. Okay, so it's like Devour from the Defiler.
Scrap to collect, Commander.
Got it.
I'm a bit hungry.
Nourishing pod.
Right on it, boss.
Land is fully formed.
I can build stuff.
Excuse me. So are these like drones that they turn into the building?
Drop supply has arrived. Transferring.
Or does he come back out?
No problem.
Land is fully formed.
Got it. Okay, so this is kind of the Zergy one. Constructs Grilling, Harbinger, and Weaver.
Alrighty.
is fully formed. Reawaken.
Essence infusion ready.
How do I get a harvester? On the big tree? Oh, I see. Okay.
Is fully formed. Plant is fully formed.
Oh, there it is. Harvester. Okay, got it. I didn't see that there. Now I see. Okay. I was looking down here in the tray. Yeah, I got it now.
Not enough for that.
Right on it, boss.
Unit
And this is
production
flux. So,
complete.
okay, that's what we need to make that.
Production
Got
is
it.
now idle.
We can only have one per thing. Is that correct?
Scrap
If I make a
transfer
second harvester, it's not
No problem.
one per tree. Got it.
Unit production complete.
Our
Production
thoughts
is
are
now
one.
idle.
You got orders. Infantry reporting.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, let's make a... Oh, I'm so not used to the fact that I don't have to hit, like, build or advanced. That's so funny. That's so ingrained in me. All right, we need a few more minerals for that.
I hear you.
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
What's this guy do? Cast on target area after 2 seconds. A cloud of acid will damage the
We
area.
are linked.
Real territory.
All right, tell you what. Let me restart
Enemy
and
sighted.
just try this again.
Our spawn is in danger.
Because I think it's one of those things where I needed to figure out what everything did. Now I can actually try to play.
Drop supply has arrived. Transferring extra scrap to you now.
Enemy in range.
Score screen. Leave game, excuse me. Got it. Okay, play. Host game. Standard. Or Star Sand. All right, host game. All right, so change factions.
Sigh.
Not enough nourished.
You got orders. Right on it, boss. Yeah,
Can you do it? How much is it? 100. Got it.
I'm a bit hungry.
Oh, wow. I sent this way too soon. Okay.
Drop supply has
I'm busy.
arrived. Transferring
Plant
extra
is
scrap to
fully
you now.
formed.
Commander.
Unit production complete.
Reawaken.
I should not have made this
Production is
harvester
now
so
idle.
soon. All right, wait. We do one more time. One turn. Strider. Leave game. All right, now I see what I got to do. What about now? Am I back now? Can you hear me now? All right, hold on. I gotta restart the game. We're loading it back up. Stand by, chat. All right, it's booting up. Uno momento, por favor. Okay. Okay, Nick, build Nourishing Pod, build Barracks, build Harvester. All right, you got it. Okay. This is for Grell, right?
I'm busy.
Nourishing Pod. Boom.
You got orders.
Can I make him help make it? No.
Understood.
Then build Barracks. What do you mean Barracks?
Drop supply has arrived.
You mean incubator?
Extra scrap to you now, Commander.
Cats. It's an incubator, cats.
No problem.
All right, and then we make a harvester. What is that? That's 200. So we're about to have enough money for that.
Alrighty.
Can I make these guys do anything, cats? Like when the game when there's nothing else to build? I can queue buildings? Okay. I'll send him down there. Scout. Okay, got it.
You come back later. Sigh.
These are bugs that also have southern accents.
Plant is fully formed.
I assume that's a fill-in.
Unit production
For the
complete.
protectorate.
These are Louisiana bugs, man.
Right on it, boss.
This is what I imagine when I think of LZ Gamer, his entire family.
Infantry reporting.
All right, let's get a root colony up here.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Boom.
Gonna take a break, sir. Yeah. You're the boss.
Okay. Keep giving me the build. What else is the build? Control W on a bug. All right, bug.
I'm hungry.
Control W. Ooh. Nourishing Pod. Make more units. Q.
Commander.
Rally him here. Shit, I didn't get a hero.
On an impact
Oh, I'm so bad.
planet. Tracking locations on your map now.
Oh, Control W, then click bug.
Sigh.
What? Control. Wait, what?
Plant is fully formed.
Unit production.
Oh, I'm doing Shift
complete.
W. Control W.
Production is now idle.
Oh, he's
Come
morphing.
back later.
All right, easy chat. I know you guys are all pro gamers of
I'm
this.
busy. You got orders.
He's flying. Look at him go.
Rise my spawn.
Run.
Scrap transfer initiated.
Right on it, boss.
Plant is
I can
fully
build stuff.
formed. You pierce my mind.
Real Georgia.
Okay, so
I hear you.
what next? More of these.
Reawaken.
Enemy in range.
Let's go push up here. Oh!
Your motives are mysterious. Land is fully formed. Our
Okay.
thoughts are one.
Armed. Zumaka. Tar.
All right.
Understood, Commander.
I gotta start hockeying these.
Essence infusion ready.
Land is fully formed.
Mormon Crocus.
Your motives are mysterious.
All right, Control W. These guys do. All right, hold on. Bet you made Grant Games voice these guys, huh?
Reawaken.
Just right when he gets out of bed in the morning.
Production complete. Production is now idle.
All right, I forgot to even do this stuff here.
Land is fully formed.
Let's go, let's go.
I
Drop
hear
supply
you.
has arrived.
All right.
We are
Essence
ready.
infusion ready.
Okay, so you can just level up these guys. Oh man, I thought this was rallied on here. All right, let's rally this to the hero. And then, Cats, do I want to try to stay here?
Infantry reporting. No problem.
Capture the. Do I need to leave him here? Oh, so I don't have to be at the tower to get the resources from it, right? Okay. Okay, so it's already coming in. I thought I had to like sit there.
Your motives
Enemy
are
sighted.
mysterious.
Got it.
Armed.
I hear land is fully formed. Reawaken. Your motives are mysterious. Our thoughts are one. We are linked. You pierce my mind.
Rear territory.
So this will consume. So if I eat this, it's more HP. I can only do it with bio units though.
I hear you.
And then I want to do Control W, right? Boop, boop, boop.
Rise my spawn.
No, I don't think you can. I think you can't. Oh, no, I can't do it because I don't have a cooldown on that. Do these things heal over time like Zerg?
Enemy in range.
Reawaken. You pierce my mind. I hear you.
Unit production complete.
Dude, the controls are so
Production
smooth,
is
it's
now
actually
idle.
crazy.
Artifacts Our thoughts are one. Your motives are mysterious.
All right, hold on. We gotta. Movement speed
Rise
feels
my
pretty
spawn.
good. Oh, there's more I can do. Biomass
Unit
heals.
production complete. Production is now idle.
What? That seems so good.
Enemy sighted.
For the
Dude,
protection.
I'm so bad at new RTS games. It's like so hard for me to actually like
All right.
get in the flow of things.
Some valuable
Tech
scrap
building Z.
Can you come back later? Sigh.
Scrap transfer initiated.
We are linked. Reawaken.
So what, Cats? What happens when I get these guys and they can fly? What does this do?
I'm a bit hungry.
Land
the protector.
is fully formed.
You got orders.
Unit production complete.
There's scouts.
Production. is
Oh,
now
okay.
idle.
So it's like you upgraded a little baby
No
overlord.
problem. Right on it, boss. Infantry
I'll show you. I played
reporting.
StarCraft before. Watch this.
You're the boss.
I'm gonna put him outside the spot on the map, man. You taking notes, Cats?
You pierce my mind. Reawaken.
Enemy in range.
Reaver. And cast unit that heal friendly. Oh, that seems really good. I think I'm gonna play this race when the game comes out.
Enemy sighted.
Our spawn is in danger.
Enemy in range.
Our spawn is in danger. We are linked. Our thoughts are one. Your motives are mysterious. Rise my spawn.
Oh, what are you guys doing up here?
Unit production complete. Production is now idle.
Our spawn is in danger. Your motives
Oh
are
God!
You pierce my mind. We are linked.
Oh my God!
I hear.
Oh, I'm not like this.
Our thoughts are one.
I'm back.
A sensing fusion ready.
Rise my spawn.
Oh, guys, it's not good.
I
Say that much. What do these guys do? Well, we'll never know.
reawaken.
Oh, I'm losing to the eye. All right, cats.
Enemy sighted.
Ooh.
Enemy in range.
All right, GG. Let me try the other race.
A sensing fusion ready.
Don't stutter step the snake. It has no feet. By the way, guys, you can check this out on their Kickstarter. Ugh. Pick a different mercenary faction. Yeah, I should try that. Hold on. Which one's this one? The Imperium? Oh, they do have some of the same units. Okay, so there is some overlap here. I think that's what I was confused about. Okay. The buildings, there is no overlap, though, right? No, there is. There is. Imperium and Protectorate seem to be overlapping. Okay. Thrall and Armored Thrall. Terror Tank. Okay. How do I... how do I pick the mercenaries? Am I crazy? Maybe I have to change mercenaries? Squares on the right. Okay, let me try again.
Anonymous tipped $5.
Thank you. That was very generous of you. Is there no Mario Erotica there? Is that just it? That's very nice of you. Far right? Oh, okay. Sorry, everybody. Pro War species splits into two sides. The battles which side is stronger. They're known for starting wars with their species as well. Advanced space pirate group that lives on the fringes of space. What do they got here? Grab their scraps, use it for repairs. Give me build order, cats.
You're the boss. For the Protectorate. I'm busy.
Okay, so we have no restrictions for where we can build here. Look at these guys.
Building complete.
I can
Building
build
complete.
stuff. You got orders.
Okay.
Can you come
To make a
back later?
base, it's always 400. Excuse me. Let's just give it a minute and get a base in here.
Building complete.
Let's go scout with this guy.
Right on it, boss.
Stream is lagging. Still lagging? Oh, they can just mine the gas?
Alrighty.
Now, how does this work? Does he actually have to make it like an SCV? No, it's like a probe. He warps it in.
No problem.
And what does this do? Recalls units to the nearest operating tower. What? He just was one shot? No! What? No!
Not enough flux.
Yeah.
Commander, we have detected atmospheric re-entry of some valuable scrap. Send a
I'm a bit
scavenger
hungry.
to collect it.
Can you guys see what's happening now, or is there an ad that's coming here? Can you guys see what's happening now, or is there an ad that's
what
coming
is
going on? Tasteless, shut the fuck up, man. All right,
No problem.
it should be working now. That's odd.
Building complete.
Should be fixed now. It looks like the stream crashed for everybody, including myself.
Not enough flux.
Building complete.
This guy doesn't have to return anything, right? Harvesters? All right.
Gonna take a break, sir.
Oh, I see. Okay, so that's not what I want to have be a harvester there.
Building complete.
Crash sites are in the middle of the map, Commander.
Sigh.
This guy seems unable to not make this thing now.
Building complete.
Understood, Commander. I'm busy.
Scavenger reporting.
Okay, I got him off.
Some rough terrain out here.
Building
For the
complete.
Protectorate.
Building complete.
Got it. How many factions are going to be in the game?
Not enough flux.
Can you come back later?
Four, got it. Take it back, Danny Mustard Pants.
You got orders. Infantry reporting.
On death of Thrall nearby heroes. Thrall heals nearby heroes or increases attack speed. Ooh, that's pretty good. It's interesting.
I can build stuff.
Building complete.
Yeah. Alrighty. I can build stuff.
I have nowhere near enough here.
You got orders. Here's the box. The protector.
Building complete.
Not enough supply. Control tower captured. Not enough supply.
Infantry reporting.
And this is
Understood.
like another hero then, right?
Building complete. Building complete.
Okay, okay. Whoa, that's crazy. What does this thing do?
Break, sir.
Got it. Okay. Okay, that makes more. All right. I thought I just learned that everybody could have more than one hero.
Atmospheric re-entry detected.
I'm busy.
There should be some valuable scrap to collect.
Right on it,
Commander.
boss.
Building complete.
Side. No problem.
Make the big
Not
tank.
enough supply.
Which one's that one?
Control tower
B?
captured.
Building complete.
I'm a bit hungry.
With this guy right here?
Can you come back later? I'm busy.
All right, 1 second.
Alrighty. No problem.
How do I build a big tank?
Not enough
All right.
supply.
Second. Can I just make supply here, I guess? All right, we'll make 2 depots. And let's make a so this one can make a tank like you could a Thor, right?
Building complete.
What?
You're the boss.
Get over there, dude. This is the guy. I think he's bugged. I think he will only go to the
Orders.
Building
gases.
complete.
Oh, it's building.
Gonna take a break, sir.
Unit production complete. Unit
Production
production
is now
complete.
idle.
Production is now idle.
Huh. Terror tank. Are you going to have a race like where the SCVs have to build around the structure?
Juggernaut.
Oh, easy.
Causing a moving the world. Shifting the land. Moving the world.
This is what Grant Games sounds like after 2 shots of whiskey.
Moving the world. Causing a quake.
Understood, Commander.
Annihilation their existence. Making in memory. Ready to rumble.
Right on it, boss.
Well, I'm not used to having more than one hero.
Juggernaut. Shit, yeah.
Japanese.
Causing
Recall. Get him out of there.
annihilation ready.
Did it not work?
Beckons.
Well. Oh, did I actually get it?
Annihilation ready.
Where is he?
Build stuff.
We've lost control of the tower.
I hear your pig.
Oh, he's already back over here.
Enemy sighted.
Got it, got it.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like these guys make that many buildings.
Our base is under attack.
These are like the Mongolians, right, in Age of Empires?
Our base is under
Ready
attack.
to rumble. Juggernaut here.
I'm a bit
Our
hungry.
base is under attack.
Sigh.
Building complete.
Oh, that's so cool. Upgrade tank for more weapons on it. Okay. Is that a Control G? I'm still not used to this. Or Control C? Control W.
Building complete.
Annihilating the land. Canyon.
Can you come back later?
We're on it.
All right.
You got orders.
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do a Q&A. My 1 second. My editor could chop this up. Sorry about the crash midstream, by the way, guys. Dude, sorry about the tech problems on my end. I don't know what the deal was with that. It was not part of the plan. All right, guys. I'm going to be doing a Q&A now. We just got done playing Zero Space. It's really good. I'm very impressed. I'm not going to lie. I'm overwhelmed with how much there is to learn. Like I said before, I don't feel like RTS games just come naturally to me. I think I have to put in a lot of work to get a handle on them. But I'm very optimistic about the game. It looks really good. It is, although in some ways it looks incomplete, it definitely is not complete, especially when it comes to like sounds and everything like that. But obviously that can all come together over time. It's fun. There's a lot of different ideas going on, and it really is a mix of like a lot of different RTSs and a lot of ideas in RTSs that I honestly kind of forget about because I'm mostly StarCraft focused. I've been a little bit Warcraft 3 focused in my life, but the Protectorate, the Catsky, help me. What are the names of the there's the Imperium that I just played, and what was the Zerg-like one? Grail, thank you. I'm very impressed with the Grail, very impressed with the Imperium. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Just start asking me questions, and I'm happy to answer. My mind is going 1,000 miles a minute here. Favorite units so far? That's a good question. I did really like the terror tank that I got to make at the end. I kind of like how mobile the Imperium feels. It does remind me a little bit of the Mongols in Age 4. I haven't played that much Age 4, but kind of mobile defenses, a lot of flexibility on movement. The fact that you can get multiple heroes is kind of cool. Like you can in Warcraft 3. You know, you don't always see 3 heroes, but you can do it. How do I feel about the maps and the maps possibilities? Is it more StarCraft 2 or more Brood War? I would say it's not StarCraft 1 in maps, but I think that I also don't know how to wall in. I'm not even trying to wall in, and I'm playing against computers that aren't rushing me. So the expansions feel very much like StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 1 in that they're pretty close. It seems like it's not that hard to expand, but again, I would need to see 2 people that are really good. It's probably very possible you can just shut somebody down pretty early on. There were destructible rocks, which there are in both StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. But it seems like you can get anywhere on the map pretty fast. So the fact that there are these little areas where you gain experience and kill neutral units makes it honestly a little bit more like Warcraft 3. If I had to say anything, I'd say it feels a little bit more like Warcraft 3, but you can expand, if that makes sense. Big names involved: Scarlet Cats, Giant Grant Games, sorry, Pig. How do I like the XP tower objectives? What I think is good about it is it's an interesting take on leveling up that is a bit different from Warcraft 3 in that there's, at least on the maps that I played, I think there are only 3 towers you could level up at. And so you really had to fight over those. And it looks like in that case, each player could probably at least get one, which would cause some contention in the middle. And probably if you could get all 3, it would snowball the game, or at least cause some kind of a way to propel the game towards its natural conclusion. But what's different is that in Warcraft 3, you're trying to get you're leveling up, but you're actually trying to get items. Like a lot of people that play StarCraft don't appreciate that Warcraft 3 is really about receiving these randomized items and either figuring out what your opponent is going to do with their item or what you can do with your item to then kind of leverage your position in the game, which I think makes for a slower game because you're not always incentivized to take a fight. You can kind of both. You'll see a lot of pro Warcraft matches, not always, but a lot of them where they don't have to engage each other for a little while. So I think this makes it pretty interesting. Are we getting another Cats interview tonight? Cats, can you hop on Discord? Is it possible? Okay, hold on a second. All right, let me check and see how this sounds. My audio interface has been blown up lately, so check. Can you hear me, Cats? All right, can you talk for a second, Cats, and let's just see if the chat can hear you.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Hello, test test. Can you hear me?
Say something
Test,
else again.
test.
Oh, I know what
they
the
say sounds good.
Oh, okay, yeah, you are on here. Okay. All right, so let's begin our interview, man. Congratulations on the game. I can't imagine how long you've been sitting on this. And I got to say, I'm very impressed. The controls feel very, very clean, which is saying a lot because I feel like in almost all RTS games I play, even a little bit in Age of Empires, which I think we would all agree is a pretty good RTS game, the controls don't feel quite as responsive. This feels really good. It feels very close to StarCraft 2. How far along in this process are you? Like, we can already see, I think from people that watched my video or my playthrough, and then we see that the game it's actually in fact a game. But how far along, or I guess what else is left for you guys to do?
I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of cleanup and a lot of polish. So there's art passes. There's gonna be UI passes. There's gonna be some redesigns. Like there's some stuff that we wanna still simplify. Like for example, some of the tooltips are a little bit long. Some of the abilities are overly complicated for my taste. So a lot of what we've done is kind of lay out the groundwork to where we have a functioning, playable, fun game. But then accessibility is pretty important. So we need to kind of chisel down to where we have a game that is also very easy to get into, also very easy to learn. We need tutorials. We need, we obviously have to work on co-op and campaign and all of those things. We have to implement a new race completely, which is the soul, and finish the ones that we have. We have to polish and rethink the order of talents and all of these systems. I mean, there's a ton to do, but yeah, like I think if we release the game today, it would be a very good RTS as is, right? And as far as like engine and technology that you were talking about, I think that I would say we right now we match StarCraft 2, I would say, and I think that we can improve on it a little bit.
That's really exciting to hear. Is how much of the graphics and the sounds are placeholders right now?
Oh, the sounds are like all placeholders, I think, for the great majority. Yeah.
Okay, so that I guess that's I don't know much about game design, but I guess that makes sense. You'd probably fill that in at the end, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Now the map looks pretty cool. How many maps are you guys thinking you might have on release?
So right now, I think we have like 12 playable maps on the developer branch. On the ones, like for the creators like yourself, we locked most of them because the one that we're showing is the one that's polished, the one that's kind of like ready to be seen, whereas the other ones don't have the right art or doodads or kind of just general looks. But we're basically experimenting with starting at the baseline of RTS maps. So the one that you played is very much like a StarCraft 2 map, but there is one that is like an AoE 4 map or an AoE 2 map that's called Arabia, right? Like, and it's not like those are gonna be the maps that we're actually gonna necessarily launch with, but more the maps that we're testing the game on to see what's most fun and what kind of direction we should trend in with those.
Do you guys have like that's really interesting, by the way, to hear there's going to be an Age of Empires style map. That was one of the things I was wondering is like all these RTS games do have pretty different maps. Even StarCraft 1 maps are kind of different than StarCraft 2 maps in a lot of ways. Do you have any one mold you're interested in trying to lean towards?
Personally, so far, I like the AoE one because it's a little bit more open and map design is restricted in different RTS depending on what needs to be accounted for, right? So in StarCraft 2, you need chokes because you need to wall off or otherwise, like the balance is kind of off. So the map kind of puts some of the balance on its shoulders. Our game is not as restrictive. We don't have units like, say, the Sentry or the need for wall-offs. Like, I think we're, like, because we have, like, general buildings that are already kind of serve as anchors because they naturally have abilities like healing your units nearby and stuff like that. You don't really need, the wall-offs and to put a unit there and stuff like that. So we can be a lot more free with map design. I'm not sure where it's going to trend. Right now, there's 3 XP towers, but some maps might have 2, and so on and so forth.
Are you interested in any maps that are procedurally generated?
We've talked about it. I don't think we're leaning that way, but we
Okay.
do have semi-random elements. There is like rich flux drops, so the flux, the second resource.
Yeah.
There are drops on the map that come at a certain time. I think something like 1 minute into the game, they announce them, and then 1 minute later they drop. And those are points where you can contest for those kind of like equivalent of like gold minerals in StarCraft type thing. So those are semi-random. So you don't know where they're gonna spawn until the game tells you, hey, it's gonna be here. So then you have like a minute to adapt and to play around that. So.
Okay. What about? Well, let me go back for a second. I didn't get to interact that much with any air units, although that might just be because I'm so bad I can't tech up into them. Do you guys have a role for air play, like drops or any kind of air dogfights early on? And is there going to be a role in the late game with that?
Yeah, that's a great question. So air units we find kind of problematic. I personally find them a little bit boring usually because they kind of just don't care about pathing at all, right? So they just kind of skip through everything that's that the not air units have to fight for and position for. And they can be oppressive, like if you make them like strong with capital ships in StarCraft 2, right? Like everyone kind of hates dealing with mass carriers and battle cruisers, and they just end up kind of being attack movie type things and cause very binary outcomes. And so there are air units in our game, but we're aiming at mostly making them support units. So kind of more like arbiter type units than carrier type units.
Yeah, I guess it's an interesting point. There does seem to be this thing, especially in StarCraft 2, where we end up with these air fleets that just sort of don't move and can't be attacked into, and everything's stacked so heavily on top of each other. Now, what about water or any kind of third terrain like we saw in Warcraft 2 and Age of Empires 4 and 2 as well? Like, is there going to be any I don't know, maps with islands where there's a way to build crafts that can traverse that, or like submarines that would go underground in that?
No, definitely not. We're definitely not exploring anything like water as a terrain and ships for it. But terrain modifiers we've talked about, so that might be an option. Like for example, a swamp could be something that slows units, but also I have an idea to try out that, we might end up using or not for an ice gun of sorts that makes it so that like you kind of shoot a unit and it builds ice under it, and then the ice can cause pathing issues in the way that it would make units kind of slip through it or lose some momentum as far as like speed is concerned and such. So there's definitely, like Marv, the product owner, is also the lead engineer, and he's just so good that you can get crazy ideas to him, and he's like, yeah, that's actually something that we can do. So we'll definitely fuck around with modifiers, that's for sure.
Is there going to be a map editor when this game comes out?
No, not unless we get a lot of funding. So right now, Kickstarter is ending, right? And that helps us to obviously work on the game for longer, but it also helps us to potentially look for investors and publishers and such, right? So there is some case scenario where we get a lot of funding from publishers, which have shown a lot of interest in the game so far. But in the highest case, then yeah, like it's a dream to add something like a game editor, but right now it's not in the cards as it stands.
Yeah, game editor is really that's quite an undertaking to make. I got a question in chat. Is there a high ground advantage, hit or miss, or how does that function in the game?
Not right now. There isn't, but yeah, that type of thing is we have 2 years to launch. So if you think there should be, yeah, let us know.
Is this going to be a game that will or do people buy it and then they have it forever and they get everything with it, or is it a game that's going to be free, that's going to have microtransactions that are like you get to use these mercenaries or these heroes, or is it going to be free, like in that you can play the entire game, but there's going to be lots of cosmetics and microtransactions like that? I guess what I'm asking is what exactly is the release business model?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, it's kind of unclear to us, right? Like for sure, we're offering the game through Kickstarter, so people are buying the game at a discount, and that means that it is in some sense a box product to some degree. But the specs are not completely defined yet. We've gotten a lot of feedback from Kickstarter backers and just general people that they would love for the game to be free to play for multiplayer, and that's a consideration, right? It's not my call to make, obviously. It's what I would love to have, but if not that, then maybe some partial free to play would be nice for multiplayer, because it would be sick if the game spreads, and then we'll definitely look to also sustain via skins and DLCs and such, because we want to upkeep the game over time as well, right? Like it's big for us to be able to actively change the game, and say the question on whether you can miss or not on high ground. Well, maybe maybe there's no mischance this year, but maybe there's a mischance next year, and that's the kind of thing that we can actively think about and try and redesign and see how people like it. And for that, we need obviously continued funding. So there will definitely be microtransactions.
Where did you guys get the name Zero Space from?
Zero Space is a concept in the lore that's kind of difficult to explain.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I can try a little bit, but it's actually maybe not. Maybe I don't want to botch it, but it is okay. It's a space outside. Nick, you're a philosopher, man. It's like how space time is. I don't know if this if this is where we should go. It's a little deep, but you know how space time is Einstein's idea, right? But there is kind of like an idea that space-time exists all at once, right? It's called the block universe in like scientific terms, I guess, right? So in the block universe, space and time are kind of like how Einstein thought about them, I guess, intertwined, and there's everything there all at once. Zero space would be kind of like outside of that block universe, if you will. That's the short explanation.
Okay, got it, man. Thank you. I wasn't ready for that explanation. That was all right.
You asked.
Actually, it was chat that was asking. I was like, "Oh, that's an easy question I can throw his way," and then it was like, "All right, get ready." Um, so, someone wants to ask in the chat, Cats, about the system requirements. Reading about. Oh, hold on, my chat's moving too fast. Hold on a second. Reading about how. About them seems like you must have at least a 700 to 800 euro PC in order to play minimum specs. How come this game does not need? I guess the question is the question is about the requirements. Is this going to be demanding?
Yeah.
Is this going to run on any PC?
Uh-huh. Well, we're optimizing still, right? Like it's pre-alpha, so the game is very not optimized for audience. So I think the specs are likely to go down a little bit, but it's also a game that's gonna release in 2 years. So whatever the specs are today will probably be fairly low in 2 years. So
Do you guys know what languages you might be putting the game in, or is this going to come out just in English?
I think we have a bunch of languages, but I don't have the list
Okay.
handy.
And with regions you're going to focus on. I mean, one thing that's been interesting for me, I've been casting Valorant, with my work in StarCraft 2. Just it's becoming a little bit less and less because there just isn't as much, like I guess AAA events or whatever you want to call them, and GSL has shrunk in size. So I've been doing some Valorant, and one of the things I've been shocked by is like it's big in all these countries that I guess people of our age group didn't really think of when we thought of esports or competitive play. Places like Vietnam and Indonesia,
Oh, cool.
places in the Middle East. This is picking up, and Latin America, and I guess there's going to be opportunities for you guys there as well. Do you have any regions you're focusing on more than others?
I think that it's difficult to say right now because everything that we've shown is in English, so we only get excitement back from English-speaking people, basically, right? But I think as we kind of put more languages in and whatnot, there will be organic growth in certain regions, and that'll be easier to focus on that. So Latin America is a huge market that's like pretty accessible. I think like big gaming market. I would think that hopefully they're excited for it when the time comes. But barely any people say like, "Oh, this game's awesome" in Spanish today. Because it's only being in English.
I know you guys marketed this. As far as the campaign goes, you talked about Mass Effect a lot. Have you guys talked to Mass Effect or any major IPs about like partnering with them?
And that I wouldn't know, but I don't think we've talked to Mass Effect. No.
Okay. I was just curious. Like, sometimes they'll design a game where like they've got an idea in mind, and if they can get like a major IP, they can kind of like put on top of it. That's something that they'll do. But
I see.
so with the campaign and maybe this is on the Kickstarter. I'm sorry, I'm such like a multiplayer competitive player guy. I might be asking a question that's just right on your website. But is this going to be episodic, or is it going to be like a big long campaign that's released once and done?
There's gonna be DLCs for sure. Like I think we're gonna start planning on DLCs before release, even like for content. But yeah, the campaign itself and the specs for how much cinematics you'll get out of and how much playtime you'll get out of it should be on the Kickstarter.
Okay, cool.
I'm not exactly sure. I think it's like 30 hours of play and 3 hours of cinematics at a minimum, something like that.
So let's talk about the mercenaries for a second here. That was one thing in the game I had a hard time wrapping my head around. I guess part of my issue is I'm just like transplanting whatever software my brain's running on from StarCraft 2 and 1 and trying to kind of go through the motions in your game. But it seems like there's a function with all three races that I played where you have something that over time you can accumulate mercenaries or some free unit set that doesn't require the kind of macro mechanic that you need with the normal production that you have when the game starts out.
Yeah. So the mercenaries are kind of like augmenting factions that have 5 units each, and they will have their own kind of strengths and utility and identity. So basically, if you think you want to play a certain style, you can pick a mercenary that suits it, or a mercenary that has like some synergies with your faction or even work a strategy around certain mercenaries. They all have a cost, but they make instantly. So they're really good. Like, for example, in the game that you lost, when I said don't lose to the AI, you could have still won because you could have made mercenaries and you could have like upgraded your natural base and stuff like that. So like the defensive capacity in the game is pretty good, and mercenaries help with that. So they help with anti-snowball, they help with player expression, and yeah, they can make pretty cool combos and strategies. They also add as like the talents, how you had like 3 rows of talents to choose from.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, one of those is from the mercenaries as well, and one of the heroes will also available to you is also from the mercenaries. So they have a lot of utility.
Okay. So let me think for a second here. Chad, do you guys have any other questions while I try to think of the next? Oh, I know what I was going to ask actually. While we wait for Chad to throw some questions in here too. So it looks like you can pre-select types of mercenaries. Is that number of mercenaries going to be expanded? Because it almost feels like when I look at it, I get a feeling like I'm playing a StarCraft game, but then I'm also picking, a hero, kind of like it's League of Legends or Dota at the start,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm also picking like a set of units. But
Yeah.
it does feel like there's kind of a bunch of really common competitive games that are getting conjoined here.
For sure, we've drawn inspiration from a lot of different games and integrated them into what we think is a functioning system that's pretty unique in RTS. But yeah, I mean, for sure, we're all about player expression, right? So the mercenaries and your faction and the heroes offer so many permutations of possible combinations that's kind of what we want, is for each player to have their own kind of like style and play the ways that they want to play. The talents also offer you that in real time within the game. So you have choices to be made before getting into the game to customize, and then you have choices to customize and to strategize in the game via talents and mutually exclusive upgrades for each unit as well.
Would you guys ever consider expanding the number of heroes or the number of units? Maybe not right when the game's out, but the number of mercenaries and the number of heroes. Is that something that you're considering, or is it going to be kind of like this is exactly what you get?
Well, there's a lot of considerations there actually. Like, this is, yeah, this is an interesting question because we have a meeting later today, where we're gonna talk exactly about like some of these systems, and how we are going to implement them, because we said we're going to have 4 main factions and 6 mercenaries, and we think that that's pretty feasible for us to balance and to design around. But we also have a 7th mercenary faction that we're announcing because we hit a Kickstarter goal, right? And we have kind of art and other factions that we have either scrapped or not finished that could also turn into mercenaries. So we could have more. The question is whether we want them in rotation, or if we, for example, have them in a yearly rotation where maybe you have 4 static mercenary factions and 3 that rotate out for another set of mercenary factions, and the same could be true for heroes and so on. So it's kind of undecided to some degree, but yeah, 4 main factions, 6 mercenary factions, and I think 12 heroes, if not 14, is the baseline.
In a lot of these games that get pretty developed, they have a pick ban phase. I mean, we have it even for StarCraft. I think people even forget that we have it for that. But I mean, there's also, you could have a pick ban in theory for your opponent's heroes or the mercenaries that they could pick from. Is that anything you're considering as well?
Yeah, for sure. So we do have a drafting phase in the works. Obviously, it would be one of the last things that we implement because we don't really have a player base right now to do the drafting phase. But yeah, so as far as bans, that is a topic of discussion as well, because players like to learn like kind of like one thing at a time, right? So you don't really want to like allow for too many bans, because if someone really likes a certain faction or a certain mercenary and they're good at it and they've been working on it and they're taken away, it can be pretty daunting, especially with the amount of information that we already have in the game. So the drafting system is gonna be, for the time being, the proposition is for it to be bandless, which means you would start by choosing your main faction, then you and your opponent would both propose 2 mercenary factions. So I would say I'm gonna pick either this one or this one. Your opponent sees both of them, and then you pick after both are revealed, right? So there's some mind games and some information to intake as far as adapting before the game goes on, and the same can be true for heroes.
This has been worked on for 3 years, right? Is that correct?
That's semi-correct. Yeah, it's technically been 3 years since we started development, but the first year was basically just Marv, for the most part, who is again the main product owner and driver. Like he's also our MVP as far as working. He's our lead engineer, and he worked on the engine for 1 year by himself, basically. And then after 1 year, he started bringing in people like Grant and myself and Pig and so on.
And so this must have happened in the middle of the pandemic. Were you guys all working remotely?
Yes. Yeah, everyone's pretty much remote.
And you guys are all still remote then, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, wow.
Which is, yeah. I mean, that's part of the. I think that's part of the reason that we've been able to do something as good as we have is because we have no studio costs.
Right. There's no overhead.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying. Chat. Let me just see if there's any questions in the chat here. I like asking for questions, then I ignore them, man. That's how I make them want me more. All right. So it says, will there be a possibility for custom lobbies where you can have systems with or without, or like maybe turn off heroes or the game without experience or towers or anything like that?
I don't see what. I mean, that sounds like a good idea. So you should post it in our Discord or our Reddit, and then we'll discuss it for sure. It sounds interesting enough that we should. We definitely want to have modes that are better at onboarding people. Like, we think that the game is more accessible than StarCraft 2 as far as like getting into the game and starting to play it, and like not dying right away to your first opponent. But we definitely need better tutorials and definitely want like some introductory type systems. Like in Dota, for example, there's a mode where you get a lot of money right away, so you kind of skip past the technical parts of the laning phase, right? And there's stuff like that in most major games. So we'll definitely look at that. As far as like customizing, like no heroes or no mercenaries, I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't discuss it at least.
Here's a question: what mistakes did other RTS games make? Sorry, what mistakes did other RTS make that you are avoiding for Zero Space?
I think we're really strong and really good at accessibility, right? Like our macro is not super complicated. There's a queue system and stuff like that where, like, yeah, you have to learn some new rules if you come from a different RTS, but in a few games, we're pretty confident that it'll be a lot easier to kind of start playing right off the bat, which I think is the biggest RTS pitfall is the games are just way too hard to get into. Our skill ceiling is still gigantic, but through other avenues. Another thing is we also have a lot of, I think, innovative systems that are well designed and well adapted for RTS, whereas I think most games that try to emulate Blizzard style RTS just kind of do, the kind of like the same formula. So it's difficult, I think, to expand the genre if you're not looking at other avenues than what has been already done. And I think we're very creative and a very strong team at that. What else is there that other RTS pitfalls is basically the question, right? What do you think, Nick? What do you think are some? I mean, Snowball
Biggest pitfalls?
is an RTS pitfall.
I mean, the biggest pitfall is people don't make RTS games as much as they should. I feel like people are like, we can make
Like,
a MOBA or whatever
I
the
would
trendy
say,
game
yeah.
there is.
The obvious one is our engine, right? Like our engine
Yeah.
is actually, as good or potentially better than StarCraft 2 on launch, and that's kind of like the first hurdle that most RTS just.
I think that's correct.
There's only
think
StarCraft 2.
the biggest issue usually with an RTS game is the moment that you sit down and click around in it.
Yeah.
It's like you just immediately know like you can't do the same things you can do in StarCraft 2 as an example. I mean, it's funny, Brood War has a very buggy engine, but it's strangely actually better than most of the engines that are out.
Yes.
Still, even though the units won't always go the right way. There's like ways to kind of impose your will on the units to make them do stuff. But yeah, I mean that was my biggest takeaway when I sat down. Is I was immediately actually playing a game where I could micro things away and take fights like that. Okay, well, Cats, dude, thank you so much for the interview. I know it's not easy to answer these questions, and I know your game is, it's going to be a little bit of time before it's out. So, I mean, first of all, congratulations on what you guys have done already. I know I'm not alone in saying that I'm very excited for this game. I can't wait to play it and stream it and cast it. And
Hells yeah.
I'm sorry, the Kickstarter ends
Yeah,
tomorrow?
I think in a few hours, like 15
few
hours.
hours?
Or something.
Okay,
I'm
so
not sure. I have to.
Is there any way people can support you guys that are going to see this on my YouTube, which is going to be after the Kickstarter is done? Or I guess just what?
Yes, I mean
wishlist your
us
game
Steam,
on
for sure.
Steam and
That
stuff.
would be great. Join our Discord as well. Yeah, discord.gg/zero space for all updates.
Okay, we can provide those links in the YouTube description. Cats, I'm going to let you go, buddy. You take care, okay?
You too. Wait, Nick.
Yes. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You had me laughing so hard. Was it the terror tank that is a grand after
2 shots of whiskey?
Shots of whiskey.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
And then what was the other unit? I said there was another unit. Maybe you weren't there for this. One of the heroes. I said it sounds like Grant right when he gets out of bed in the morning.
Right. And the bugs are from where? From
oh, this is what we imagine LZ Gamer's family sounds like. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed that, man.
I really enjoyed the stream, Nick. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry my computer was a bit of a potato. My stream crashed and my camera wasn't working. I don't know why that is. I don't have the cleanest stream setup, but hopefully next time I get to stream it, it'll be a little bit smoother. Thank you so much for the interview, Cats. And I'm going to do a quick, I'm going to hang up on you and do a quick outro here for my YouTube.
Sounds good, Nick. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye. Well, thank you so much for watching. If you want to support Zero Space, go sign up for them on Steam on your wish list. Join their Discord. I will have links in the description below for that. Also, check out my merch shop. That won't support them. That'll support me. But we have cool merch at tastelessthreads.com. T-shirts, hats, some of it gaming styled, some of it RTS styled, some of it Korean styled. I think you'll find something that you would enjoy seeing on there. And be sure to subscribe to my YouTube and join me on my Twitch stream where I got to stream Zero Space, got to interview Cats, and I do other casts and other StarCraft streams as well. Have a good day. Bye-bye. All right. I got to make a note for my editor. 1 second, guys. Okay, let me... So we don't know why my music is playing, or my game sounds are playing where my music is playing through. So I'm going to put on some royalty-free music here. We're going to find some StarCraft 1 games to cast for the YouTube channel, so we continue to grow that. Oh my god, this is so loud. Oh, we've been relying on Sal heavily. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fix it until I get back to Korea. I have to fly it back home to see family in 2 days. Idu Jung, who's this? Do we know who this is? This doesn't look like it's a cheating account. Look at this. He only plays snow, apparently. Let me zoom in for us here too. No, trainer, can you tell me what the ideas were? Dick Ride Sky. There's a name. Yeah, but trainer, I don't think that many people would buy it. I could just make like a cool shirt, and if people want to buy something, they could just buy it.
Tacita tipped $5. Hello Tasteless, good to see you back on. Zero Space looks sick, looking up the Kickstarter. What are your thoughts on early demo of the interesting resource collection mechanic?
I mean, I like it. You know, here's the truth. I think like some people I know that are very good at StarCraft can just look at an RTS game and start to formulate strategies and ideas. I need to like really kind of muck through the game to kind of figure out how to actually play. And so I think it's cool. To answer your question, I like it, but I have a hard time kind of implementing what could be fun or exciting or different about it. But I'm open to different stuff. This is a 30-in-1 account? My God. Okay, so this is Sulky. LC Need Money is Sulky. We can download some of his games. Who's Mini Maxi? G-Gun? Soul. Oh, no, this was he ghosted him this game. Well, we'll take some short games and some long games. Sometimes the short games are great. No, Zan. No, Zant, I can't. Gypsy. Wait a minute, who's this? He played Protoss against Gypsy? Wait, what? Hey, thank you very much. I'm doing great, dude. Thank you very much for saying that. He played Protoss against Gypsy and beat him? All right. How is this possible? Sulky just like plays the other races and just beats top players with this? This is so weird. All right, we'll take this one. Sulky versus Rush. I wish I just had everybody's ID. Bishop. Okay, so we've gotten as much out of Sulky as we can get, I think. This is JSA Hero is the hero we all know? I don't recognize any of these IDs. Oh, I gotta change my game. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I don't recognize any of you guys. I just don't know if we're gonna have time to do it right now. Maybe if one of you guys want to like poke your head around while we're streaming. Let's get a ZVZ in here. Yeah, it looked good. The game did look good. I played it for maybe an hour. Who else has Shine played? Go back to 2 weeks. I was already in this 2 weeks ago. So, guys, the day after tomorrow is going to be my last stream for maybe like 8 days or something. I got to go visit my grandma. She is very old now. So me and my brother are going to go back and see her soon. We got Sack before. Does he have anything else new? Is this the real C? It looks like it could be. What is C's Korean name? Is it Ji-Hwana? Yumbo Sung, so that's not him. Go to the next page. Spot. That could just be him. DeWalt. Does he have any good games we could get? Lim Rainer, that's such a good idea.
Amount of fucking free wins Protoss players get. Terran never gets a fucking free win ever.
Infeza just subscribed. Brood War forever, baby.
Yeah, baby. What's up, Infeza? All right. It's cwal.gg. Go back one page. Kim. Where are the Korean names? You mean this guy's name? This is Light? Holy shit. Are you sure? Oh, no, you're right. This is Light. Well done. Oh, and here we go. Light Rasulki, that's a catch. Yeah, well done, Nima. Is this the real queen? That is him? Yes, queen. Where is this thing? Here it is. Here it is. Okay. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to make sure that we have enough games recorded that I can still have a video drop on YouTube every week. Or every day, sorry. Damn, look at this one. Light versus snow. All right, guys, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. See how this looks. Okay, that should be fine. This is not a replay I'm actually casting, by the way. Now, one sec. Is this... I don't think we did Sins vs. Tyson yet. No, I think we did do this, actually. I'm just doing this so the games don't get spoiled for you guys. Did I make a mistake? Where did all these fucking new games I found go? Where did I put them? Oh, shit. Hold on a second, guys. I put them in the wrong folder. Whoops. Hold on a second. Then where did... Where is this? No. I did download it. I think I dragged them to the wrong folder. Is a mistake I made. Who was a pro that we got? Oh, you know what? I think it's actually fine. I think it just alphabetizes this differently, and it threw me off. Okay. We did the JYJ games the other time, right? What is up, everybody? This is Tasteless here with Sack versus Xiaoxi. Or was it Xiaoxia? Xiaoxia? Go again. Act 2. Don't look at that. Xiaoxia. This is going to be a tough one. I'll probably just call him Xiao. Here, I won't spoil the length of the games for you guys. Is that right? Xiaoxia? Xiaoxia? Hello, everybody. This is Tasteless with another Brood War cast for you. This is Xiaoxia. I hope I'm not butchering his name. Sorry. Versus Sack. We've got Sack up here in the top left. We've got Xiaoxia here in the bottom right. Now, unless you're pretty hardcore about International Brood War, you might not be familiar with our Red Zerg. But he is one of the best Chinese players out there. China actually, it's one of those things that's very Chinese where if there's any popularity of a game at all, it's huge there because there's just so many people. But China's always had a really rich history of great players. And he's currently in about the top 30 on ladder. So this should be a pretty interesting match between these two. If you like this kind of content, please subscribe to the channel, like the video, use the bell icon. I will be trying to put one of these up every day from here on out to grow the YouTube. So you can have some regular, fun StarCraft content your way. So yeah, I appreciate it. Now, this map is Neo Dark Origin. This is a pretty tricky map. It's a map with only 2 spawns, and we're having Sack immediately go with a Marine pressure opening. This has been very trendy in ASL. It's been very trendy pretty much throughout the year of 2023. The idea is that you can always create some opportunities by killing drones, threatening the hatchery. And if not, you can always pull back and play a defensive game. But in a defensive game, you'd normally have this depot, the one right up here, down in this area. So he may be going for some kind of gas follow-up or something else kind of weird. Xiao over here in the bottom right is going to be getting his pool and his gas. And this does not look like it's some kind of an extractor trick. He's already got his second Overlord out. And so I'm very curious what exactly... Sorry, guys, let me get the music on here. What exactly the game plan is going to be. This can usually mean a very, very quick layer. For super fast 2-hatch mutas, you can lurker Ling cheese with this as well. But we're kind of not there yet with the fact that we've already got Marines coming out. Now 2 of them headed southbound over here. The build that we have from Xiao as an opening is generally pretty robust against any kind of Marine pressure like this. And when you don't have a wall-in setup over here, the risk of a counterattack is pretty scary. Now, the bunker's going to come down immediately. Will this prompt Xiao to send his initial set of Lings out here? His drones to try to prevent this, because otherwise it just looks to me like this bunker might end up finishing. The hatchery is only halfway finished, so there's still a lot of opportunities here to maybe try to make something like a cancel or whatever, but with an uncontested bunker going down, the 2 SCVs here to block so the Lings can't quite get through. I mean, this is a huge problem here. I didn't really expect this game to pick up as quickly as it did. And immediately we've got a Hydralisk Den. Very interesting. So, what exactly is Xiao going to do? Surely he can't let this finish. And so he does not get the drone away. That is picked off. The Lings will block the ramp. And it's no secret that there should be a 1-base position over here. An SCV attempts to come up, is immediately pushed back. And will be repaired by the other SCV. This leaves 3 Marines in the back. Gas Tech coming. An Academy on the way. And over here, we actually have a Marine SCV push. Now, he takes out 1 SCV. He's hit a few more of these Lings to make it look like maybe this would be a better idea than it actually was. And now he might even try to do a run-by. Yes, he does. I would imagine, though, these Marines could just push up in here and try to take a fight in the main. The Marines back here are in... There's about 4 of them. So, I mean, you got to be careful against Speedlings, and he's going to actually just full-on engage this. You know, Marines are shockingly weak versus just a few speedlings. The Lings actually come down, realizing 2 Lings can usually beat 2 Marines. And this last Marine is just not going to have any say of that. The Ling's going to come up into the main now. So there's nothing really to defend. Granted, 1 Zergling isn't exactly that much. Back at home, we've got Hydraless Speed coming. Whoa. That's wild. 2-hatch Speed Hydras? This is crazy. Okay, so the Lings are going to continue to run around. Inconveniently, this barracks is still out here in the middle of the map. A firebat's made because, imaginably, Sokka's thinking there's got to be a lot of Lings up here inside the base.
Damn tassels. He's so hot right now.
Thank you for the merch purchase. I appreciate it. I forgot to pause my alerts for this cast, too.
Someone just purchased Mind Games. That top's legit, mate. Nice to see you're still keeping Brood War alive.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for this, the support. So this is going to be Lings with speed and Speed Hydras. There's nothing to repair this bunker. Xiao just micros back the damaged Hydralisks and basically suffers almost no casualties. Back at home, the bunker is just now started. And I've never quite seen this response. Speed Hydras, range about to finish up, versus a bunker. Now, Hydras are not great against bunkers, but Lings and Hydras could overpower this. Oh, wow. SCV is really well placed there. Do we have a layer? No, we do not. And so, I mean, that really does... Hey, no problem, Blocks. I appreciate the purchase. I actually just forgot to turn it off. So, I mean, honestly, because there's no drop coming, this is kind of a pretty one-dimensional position for the Zerg. Terran are fine on 1 base if the Zerg is also on 1 base, and the Zerg is also on 1 base. He's made more and more Hydras, but without a layer starting, without more drones making, I mean, it's hard to imagine a world where you can break up here. A medic's going to be over here at the entrance that can heal these SCVs or even the Marine if the pressure comes up. And this is going to have to be kind of a Hail Mary play here from Xiao. I mean, you either get in or you don't. And, I mean, keep in mind, it takes, like, I think Artosis told me it takes 12 Hydra shots to kill an SCV. So the SCVs are just really difficult to deal with. You could also do a medic block. Back at home, I don't see anything. Okay, no, never mind. I do see something. There are drones being produced. Now, it's not easy to get down this ramp either. Hydras and Lings, you know, I think a lot of times we're conditioned to believe that these are units that can never fight bio. But in low numbers, Hydras and Lings versus low numbers of Marines, they're actually fine. Will he go out the back over here? The factory starts, and things are developing in a pretty healthy fashion right now on the Terran side of things. A scan comes down here into the main and sees no layer, which means you want to play a pretty cautious game here. This actually reminds me, it's kind of a PvP you'd see where the Dragoons are outside the bottom of the ramp, ready to try to engage with the Dragoons that want to come down the high ground of the ramp. The layer starts up. Xiao spreads his Zerglings out, looking for anything that might happen, like a floating factory down here. A push down the ramp, and honestly, Xiao takes a pretty good engage, kills off, I believe it's 2 Marines, just judging from the marks on the ground. Sok tries again. The one-shotting is real, and I gotta say, I think Sok maybe underestimated, or overestimated, excuse me, his position here, as Xiao does as he tries to move up the ramp. He manages to continue to just one-shot these Marines. Eventually, the Marines are going to get the upper hand. 5 are going to come down now as the Hydras are gunned down. And what's actually back here? A layer starts. And, I mean, this is very interesting. I think that Terran might just have it. I think that he needed to play a little bit of a cleaner game, Xiao did. 2 Sunks are coming. 2 Sunks can hold this. It's only 1 medic. CC starts. The layer's done. The Spire begins. The Sunks, I mean, he has to try to figure out how to buy time. Weirdly, this Overlord may be doing Shao a service by actually buying enough time for at least one Sunken Colony to finish. Another Hydra's gunned down, and Sack cannot break this. So maybe I called it a little bit too soon. I think this game can continue on, but a dropship's coming, and this is pretty big. With a dropship, you could theoretically drop up here, push into the main, and try to kill him before the Mutalisks are out. The third Sunk finishes. The command center is nearing completion. You can see the Zergling is sent in as maybe an opportunity to stop the command center from finishing, but it's protected by 2 Marines. We don't have that Spire done yet, but back over here... Sorry, where did that dropship go? There it is. I almost missed it. This Overlord's going to spot this. And I just don't know if this is quite enough Zerglings. He's going to go for this Overlord. This is going to supply block him. Mutas are starting, by the way. There might be enough Zerglings, but the unload here from this dropship just isn't quite that fast. It does manage to come out. The Sunk is finished over here. This is such a difficult position for Shao. The Sunk does kill off another Marine. Keep in mind, there aren't any more Marines to reinforce here. Another Overlord is gunned down, and that means that there is just no way to get any kind of real... Oh, hold on a second. He's just going to get the Spire. Hold on, he can actually go around through the bottom. He might be able to just slip right under here if he can keep everything perfectly grouped up. He's going to go for this Hydralisk Den. I believe this is a Spire up here being made. Yes, it is. He's going to try to come in at these angles over here. He's got 6 mutas. That might just barely be enough. Oh my god, the layer's getting so low. It's almost a half health. Some Lings hatch. Is this going to be enough just in time? And it seems like he's just cleaned that up. Just barely. I mean, you could not have asked for a closer situation there. The Spire's coming along now. But back at home for Terran, I mean, oh my god. We've got 2 vessels out. We're about to get 6 barracks out. Armor's about to finish, which means +1 attack should be done as well. Another vessel's about to pop out. I mean, man. Why can I not click on this? Okay, there we go. It's a den. I just don't feel like, as well as Shao's played, he's in any real position to survive that attack. Or the next attack, I should say. I mean, that in some ways, the fatal damage may already be in. It's impressive he's alive, but how do you take a game like that and try to bring it anywhere? I mean, look at how few turrets there are because, frankly, the mutas never were able to put on pressure. That's what allows Terran to get this many barracks over here up and running. Scan down here in the natural to try to get an idea of what's going on. No hive has started. Zerg wants to go for a counterattack. The vessel's going to come in here for an irradiate on, I believe it's 4 Mutalisks. Yes, it is. This bunker that was made early on to hold off the Hydralisks is suddenly becoming extremely useful in a very different position. A counterattack up into the main could have really slowed the Terran down. Instead, he's going to be able to hold this position. A D-Matrix Marine comes in. It's finally picked off. The Sunk goes down. The Scourge actually get more kills than I think anybody thought they would. But in the end, that's going to be it. That was a wild game. Cool. Thank you so much for watching. I know that Brood Wars, oftentimes we think of just Koreans being very good players in this. And then if you watch a stream or a YouTube channel like mine, you might be sort of aware of some Europeans or some North Americans and their play style, and that some of them can hang with ASL level players, but you never want to forget China and how many good players like the one we just saw was that are on the ladder that have a very different approach. I'm not used to seeing that 2-hatch Hydra play. It almost actually worked too. I think he might have been able to pull it off if he wasn't so ambitious. in trying to push back up the ramp when he had the Terran contained, but you can see why from there it's a pretty easy game for Terran to play. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you check out my merch store. It's tastelessthreads.com. We've got this APM shirt with a little bit of a punk band design style on it, but we've got a lot of other cool stuff I think you would enjoy if this one doesn't suit what you're looking for. Again, please subscribe to the channel and join me on my Twitch stream where I cast these games live with my community. Have a lovely day. Bye-bye. Yo, thank you for the raid, Prometheum. Okay. Glad you like it. Oops, shit. Let me actually load these games up on the online thing. I like having the countdown when I start the games. You have to have BattleNet. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out. That were Fox Girl. One sec, guys. I gotta log back in about it. I don't know why my stream died in the middle of this thing we were doing. Shirt change is coming. Don't worry, Aussie. Thank you for the subs, guys. Second. Ah!
Lol, man. Fuck you, guy in the chat. You're out of here.
One sec. I'm going to pee and change my shirt. Hold on. Appreciate the subs from both of you guys.
I would never GG him. I would not fucking GG him if he was about to die.
Crabskipinch just subscribed. 777 undecillion 777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777.
Thank you. Okay. Pick the wrong replay. Xiao Shua. How do I say his name? Xiao Shua? Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Tasteless with another cast for you guys live on my Twitch stream. This is Xiao Shua versus Snow. Many of you may already be familiar with Snow if you follow any modern Brood War. He's one of the strongest Protosses that there is. Xiao Shua is an extremely gifted Zerg player from the Chinese region, although he's currently top 30 on the ladder. And let's get right into this game. If you like this kind of content, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on the bell notification, leave me a comment. That blesses me and the algorithm. I got a cat over here that's trying to walk on this desk as I do this. And check out my merch at tastelessthreads.com, where I think you'll find a lot of cool stuff. This is going to be on the map Neo Invader. We've got Xiao up here in the top left, and in the bottom right is Snow. This is a map that I think poses some pretty interesting challenges for both of the races in the matchup. It is a map where there's only 2 spawns, and so there are some unique cheeses that you can try to pull off, although I feel like from the Protoss's perspective, that's become less and less popular. You know, 5 or 6 years ago, it was all about the proxy 2-gate. That seems to have gone away a little bit. Now, in this game, it's going to be Snow spawning down here in the bottom right, and immediately we got to point out there's a big ramp here and a big entrance here. That's kind of a headache. And so we want to see, okay, what exactly is he going to do as far as walling in? And I guess the play is to go gateway here and maybe a forge here, and maybe you try to destroy one of these buildings later on. Over here for the Zerg, there hasn't been any kind of unique production just yet. He hasn't made a quick pool, hasn't made a quick gas. It looks like it's just going to be hatchery first and going up against gateway first. If the probe could maybe block this, that would be huge, but he just barely doesn't manage to get it. Meanwhile, back at home, it's going to be the Zealot pressure coming in. Now, some people would argue that this can be a bit of an advantageous opener for the Protoss. There's a couple ways you can play it. You can just kind of keep pace with the Zerg and keep making Zealots and run at them, or you can send one Zealot out here and try to kamikaze it as far into their base as possible. Oh my god, what? He's going to make a forge. He must be doing a rush. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. Pylon here. You can put one more pylon here. The only way that Zerg can get in is to do an extractor trick and bug up through the top. Ooh. So you need to have a couple drones stacked. He might want to make one more pylon here. Notice he doesn't have enough minerals yet. He doesn't quite have enough. The pylon finishes. He's going to bug his own probe through. That's going to cause this drone to die. But then how does the rest of this work? He's got 2 probes stuck back there. I guess in theory you could make a gas and mine it out. No, that's pretty bad. He just cancels the pylon. He makes another cannon. The Zealot's up here. Oh my god, this is so bad. Didn't even occur to me that this would be a move he would try to do. But it makes sense. He's getting pretty good blocks up here. He is one is forced down over here, but I think this is the sunken colony, or soon-to-be sunken colony. That's really the one that's the only thing that's important. 4-lings are going to come down. A second Zealot's inbound. The cannon's going to finish. The Zerglings can't quite get through. The cannon is really pairing nicely with the Zealots. We have one sunk that's about to finish. Remember that a creep colony loses 100 hit points when it turns into a sunk, so this is going to have 1 HP upon arrival and be killed. And, I mean, that's wild, man. He just gets the kill immediately. It did not even occur to me that he would actually just go right into Forge and just go for a win, but it seems so obvious in retrospect, doesn't it? There is a counterattack inbound here. Ling speed hasn't started. But I think this is a 2 Zealot block, right? Well, it is if the Zealots stay there. And so he's making a cannon back here. That's going to be it. GG. Okay. That was quick. Not all these games are made equally. Let's go back in the replay now. So this is actually a strategy I used to mess with. And the way I would do it back in the day was I would 2-gate rush, and then if I saw that they did hatch first, I would cancel a gateway and make a forge and like cannon rush here. So this was like a primitive caveman build from me, not like what Snow's doing. I was like a monkey that learned how to like lick a stick and then stick it inside of an ant hill and then use that to get ants and then eat the ants that way. But what he's doing is pretty brilliant. So the idea is you're going to gate expand, and as we've all seen a million times, you can put a Zealot and run in and try to put on pressure. But he knows in this spawn you can block with 2 pylons. And all the new maps, by the way, they're bringing cannon rushes back. There's always like a way, some way to block here and make a cannon, which is a Protoss player I always welcome. But when does Shao put a spawning pool down? So he wasn't really even that greedy here. But in this time, so the spawning pool starts then. He's already started a pylon. He just casually comes down here, makes a forge, and just goes right up into the base. When does he cut probes? Let's take a look at that. So his last probe is his 12th probe. And then he says, no more. I need to get a forge up. I need to keep making Zealots. He even accidentally makes a probe for a second and cancels it. And I guess this makes perfect sense. Just once you know the cannon started, cancel this. It's always helpful to have one probe trapped in here and another probe on the outside. I know someone in chat was saying, is this even worth it to upload to Brood War? I mean, I don't. If you only like epic games, then it's probably not. But I think seeing cool strats like this that win a game outright are actually very helpful. And so there you have it. Thank you so much for watching that video. Not all the videos on my channel are this short, but that one was very short. I have another game coming up next that's going to be the rematch between these two that I'll be casting in another video. So do check that out as well. Again, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment. You know all the YouTube stuff. You use YouTube. You want to help me, hopefully. And so please do that. And go to tastelessthreads.com. This is my merch shop. We got a micro macro t-shirt, kind of like the classic one we used to have on the handsomenerd.com. But we've got a lot of other cool stuff on there as well. Have an amazing day, and I'll see you in a future cast on my YouTube. Bye-bye. Time to change shirts. What about a shirtless cast? I'd only do that if I had nipple tape I could sell my merch shop. All right. Nipple pasties, that's the word. Thank you for the 100 bits, CD. Let's let these alerts come through here. Will this actually play on this overlay? Let's try here. Oh, no, that won't play because it's less than call them nipple tasties. It's less than 300, so it doesn't make a sound effect. Well, no, you'd have to do 300 or more. But it's paused right now, so the alerts don't go off when I'm doing the video. Ready for the next video, guys? Yeah, it's 300 bits. Hello and welcome back to my YouTube. We've got game 2 now with Xiaoxia versus Snow. If you missed game 1, it was an insane cannon rush. I'd recommend you check it out. It's interesting to see that Snow can be both extremely patient and stable and macro-like, but then sometimes be super cheesy. And of course, if you don't know Xiao, he is an amazing Chinese player, right at the very top of the ladder with the greats. We're gonna go into this game now, the rematch between these two. By the way, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow me on Twitch at Tasteless TV on Twitch, where I cast these games live with my community. And check out tastelessthreads.com, my merch shop, where we got a lot of cool stuff that I think you'll enjoy. Into this game, we have Snow over here in the top right. We have Xiao down here in the very bottom right. Things can get a little bit sticky on this map because of the very way it's shaped out here, and I'll be able to show that as the probe comes over here. This is a map that really likes people that fast expand and want to be greedy. And that's because you have a high ground area here. It's one thing to have a high ground that you got to get onto to get to your expansion. It's a totally other game when your opponent has to push up a high ground area to get a kill. Now, we've seen some pro games where players will get, they'll make only one cannon or only one sunken colony and maybe die early on. But I think as we have weeks and weeks more of this map out, players are going to be pretty solid at defending. And so maps like this allow for a lot of different types of corner cutting, which can be pretty difficult to deal with on both sides. Now, in this game, not only is Snow going for Nexus early, he's going for Nexus first. This is a Nexus on 11. And this is kind of a crazy move here to start things off. The fact that he went for Nexus immediately into Forge. And the question is, when is Zerg going to find out? Now, the Zerg is sending a drone out now. And so he's going to spot this. But I don't think there's any way you can punish because Zerg went for hatchery first. And so you're going to see this and immediately know there's not really a whole lot that you can do. One of the advantages about going for Nexus first is that it is so absolutely corner cutting in the sense that you don't even have to make a second pylon if you don't want to. In this case, wow, look at that. He gets another pylon here. I'm sorry, I guess I'm wrong. I guess you can just do that. But you get what I'm saying. I mean, you're going to have extra supply right away. A gateway coming down. It is cool, by the way, when we get to do a deep dive into these games that you can see exactly how the build orders pan out. So what is he at? He's at 17 to 25 supply. That's when the cannon starts. And immediately 5 probes are transferred over here. Back at home, Xiao is just producing drones, but you can already see Protoss is at a bit of an advantage, although the gas has not been mined just yet. So that'll start a little bit late. Over here, we've got the layers started, and a base taken down at 6 o'clock. This core should be, yeah, it's a little bit under halfway done. And it's going to be a bit of a quiet start here. Again, there's really no way for Protoss to move out unless he sends this one Zealot across the map, which we do see from time to time. The Zerg is really taking advantage of this by basically not having any Zerglings at all. It looks like some are morphing, but he didn't have to deal with any threats right away. The layer's going to be done. More drones are being made down here at 6 o'clock. And we should see the Stargate come. And keep in mind that when you get all this stuff out this quickly, the Stargate's actually coming out a little bit faster as well. And that's another thing that's a bit scary for the Zerg. It's a lot harder to cheese. And in this case, I don't think the Zerg is going to cheese here. It looks like a Spire is going to be planted the moment that the layer's done. Lings are going to move across the map. And we do not have Zergling speed done yet, although it has been... its upgrade started a while back there. So... now over here for Protoss, we've got air weapons, +1 attack. And so this is... although the build itself is pretty modern, the idea harkens back to a lot of what Bisu did, where you're trying to make Corsairs, regardless of what the Zerg's up to, trying to take a fight with the Corsairs and the Zealots once charge is done, and really force the Zerg to spend a lot of these drones that were made earlier on here, force them to turn into sunken colonies or some other kind of defending structure. And so the Spire is nearing completion, and we have a second Stargate coming down. Now, this is interesting in that it's a blind second Stargate, but you also got to imagine it seems like there's a lot of Zergs that would, very comfortably try to go into mass muta and try to win the game that way. And so maybe this is a way to blind counter that in some sense. Double Stargate coming along nicely. No Citadel yet, but I imagine that's what this probe is here for. Back at this base, we've had the 6th hatchery planted. So this shows that Zerg is not going to be trying to expand again, but instead trying to get ready to take some kind of a fight. And it's really important that Protoss identifies that and tries to be ready to also take the Zerg head on. Now, this Stargate is made over here. It's a little bit harder for the Scourge themselves to spot it. Let's see. Does he actually... hold on. I don't know which one I'm supposed to click on. Is he going to see this? He will. Okay, that's big. The Citadel's coming along. This probe, I get asked this a lot. So if you watch a lot of my casts, you might be wondering why I say this all the time, but people keep asking it. Why would you trap a probe back here? Because this probe is stuck. This is his home now until these minerals are mined out. It's because if you can put these Corsairs in a control group with this probe, it's the same trick that you see when Zerg players put an Overlord in a control group with mutas or trap a Zergling somewhere. It makes the Corsairs bunch up, and you can already see that. And that makes them extremely powerful in a fight. So he comes forward now, and he's just going to immediately come right on top of this Overlord here. A little bit too ambitious, I would say. Now, whenever we cast ASL games, Artosis and I, we're always talking about the fact that the Zerg is going to switch into Hydras. And sometimes that's where Protoss players just die. No armor upgrade just yet. And the Templar Archives is done. But there's no Overlord over here either, so DT should be fine. And this is kind of a cool take on the double Stargate play that I personally think is pretty good, is the hidden Nexus. Especially on a map like this, if you can get cannons up here and just a few Templar, even though Hydras are usually good against a Protoss player that's going for a lot of Corsairs, the fact that you're on a high ground already, it's like, well, you might just be fine. And then you can tech up later. So Psystorm starts. Drop has started. That's definitely something we want to watch for here as this game develops more and more. This is really bad. What is going on here? This Templar decided to run away from home. Ooh! He dodges it. Nicely done. Did he kill that Templar? I think he might have. Sorry, guys. I'm doing the observing here. So Psystorm's coming along. Gateway and cannons here. A lot more cannons coming down here. And the Hydra bus is going to come up. Now, I guess I don't really like this. I feel like this is so many cannons spread out over here. You know, this might be exactly what I talked about. No, chat, I don't think Zerg knows about the top left base. More cannons are going to come down. The Templar are going to pull back over here. And Lurkers are going to come. Now, look, you know, on one level, I think it's cool that the Protoss gets his base up early. But at the same time, it makes me a little bit worried. You have to make probes one at a time. There's so much money spent that has to defend this. Oh, God. And a robo? What? Why would you make a robo there? What? More cannons. Yeah, I guess he might want to have made a reverb. The thing is now, I think this is just going to cost him the game. Does he have enough for a storm? He's going to in a second. He actually might just barely hold this. Oh! He doesn't move him out of the way, but there's more Hydras coming. Well, that's going to be that. That was a weird one. I don't know. It does seem like if you invest that much into that location and you lose it, you're going to lose the game. I like the idea of the hidden Nexus. But at the same time, I guess it does create these other problems. Like, if Zerg spots it, what do you do exactly? Also, making cannons in the main, or in the main of the new base, and then also cannons at the entrance. I don't know. Kind of an odd one. But anyways, thank you for watching. Please check out tastelessthreads.com for my merch. We got a Get Good Scrub shirt on over here. And please subscribe to my channel. I'll be having at least one game drop a day for Brood War. And if there are new amazing RTS games that come out in the future, I'll be doing casts for them as well. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Time to change shirts, chat. Hold on, guys. Okay, welcome to another cast here on my channel. Whether you like it or not, Zerg vs. Zerg is a part of StarCraft 1. And I found one that I think could be pretty good on Seawall. That's a website that I use to harvest all these replays that happen on Battle.net on ladder. This is Shine versus Zealot. I think Shine, everybody knows. He's an incredible player. Maybe the cheesiest player that is currently able to compete at the highest levels in Korea and globally. And he's going to be going up against Zealot, who has in the past been, I guess people would have regarded him as a bit more of an amateur. Or people use the term semi-pro, but I've never really liked that word because it doesn't really mean anything. But he's good, and this guy's a real ladder grinder. He's currently top 20 on ladder versus Shine, who's fluctuated within the top 50. It's going to be on the map Vermeer. And by the way, if you like this content, please subscribe to the YouTube. Leave a comment, all that stuff. As I want to grow this channel and bring more Brood War casts to the rest of the world. So, immediately we have the spawning pool coming down here for Zealot. Shine, his overlord, is going what is a lot of times the opposite direction, at least to what I'm used to seeing. Normally you send... Oh, no, this is the right direction. What am I talking about? Because, yeah, the natural's over here. I think for some reason I saw this natural, and I'm like, that's odd. This is actually the third base. So, anyways, sorry about that. We've got the spawning pool coming down as well as the extractor. Back here, the pool starts a little bit later. Well, we have the extractor later as well. Generally, when you see these two builds pair against each other, the person who ended up getting the quicker pool and quicker gas is actually behind because this guy's going to have all the same stuff and he can match it. But Shine, in this specific instance, is going to be making a hatchery, so he actually will be at some risk here if he commits to this. Because if it is, in fact, going to be 6 Zerglings coming out, the next place that he will go when he sees this Overlord, he knows exactly where Shine is. So this is a problem already. We've had many games where Zergs are getting hatches over here now, so this is not one of them. Shine going for, I guess, more of a traditional mainline opening in the matchup. And it's layer first, Zergling speed second, as we can see. Back at home, Zergling speed just started, so it's literally synced up. They have Zergling speed coming at the same time. The 4 Zerglings come down here to chase away the 5, and then 6 Zerglings coming up here for Zealot. Shine can do this. And in fact, he's kind of pushed Zealot into a bit of a weird spot where Zealot's actually stuck behind the hatchery now. All right, already I just think this is just far better here for Shine. Remember that Shine is going to have 1 or 2 extra drones in all this because he got his stuff later. So layer starts, but back here the Spire begins. Not bad. Comes back and chases these Zerglings back a little bit. Keep in mind, Zergling speed's going to finish at the same time for both of these guys. It's easy to see somebody go for like a build like this and imagine that they're going to have a Zergling advantage. They're not, especially not with a trade out like that. So Ling speed very close to being done, and Lings are just going to continuously be made here. Shine with that 1 drone advantage is just continuing to mass up. Oh, 1 Ling comes up. He'll be able to scout. He'll see exactly how far along the Spire is. By comparison, this Spire should almost be done by the time the Spire starts here for Shine. And is he going to be able to kill a drone? I don't imagine it. Now, there's a couple choices that have to be made here for Shine. Shine can try to do a contain. I guess he's not, but you could try to do a contain down here on the low ground and negate the power that Zealot has. Zealot either has to make more of his own Lings or make mutas to try to break this open. In this case, it almost looks like he wants to put some pressure on but leave Zerglings out for a counterattack. But, look, back at home, we just see drones hatching. He's going to have to throw down an Evo chamber, I think, and completely change this game around. We've got 3 mutas coming here. Where is the defense? What am I looking at? Okay, Evo chamber comes down. Maybe I don't have a greater appreciation for how quickly you can get spores up. This feels like it's so late, but I guess it's kind of like the way the Terrans always have their turrets up at the last second. So 1, 2, 3, maybe just 3 spores. And then the Spire starts back here. The Mutas are out, and they're actually looking for Overlord. So he's already given up on the possibility of any kind of kill on drones over here, which I think is probably the smart move. So now those spores are going to finish up, and back at home a few more drones are made. And so the Spire tech is done. Shine only has about 150 gas banked. The Mutas are basically doing cleanup here, and the positions get to change quite a bit once you get to a game like this one. In that, Shine has no idea really what's going on the map here. He sends a Ling out to scout. It's killed by Mutas. But those Mutas are actually covering for a lot of Zerglings that are moving up right now. Now, I think there are just more Zerglings here. Yeah, there are plenty more Zerglings for Zealot than there are for Shine. You can see drones have been pulled over here. Not in the most comfortable position. And there's no sunken colony. Oh my god, is he going to make a sunk? What? Okay, he puts a drone in the middle of that. I think he mismanaged that, but I believe the idea was to put a sunken down here and try to take the game that way, but I think he miscontrolled it. That was really bad. Keep in mind, you know, drones are pretty precious in this matchup, as you almost never get to have that many of them. It's 7 drones now as this creep colony starts to the 15 here for Shine. Shine with quad spore defenses is able to start to accumulate mutas. So what is the game of catch-up like? It's 7 mutalisks over here. It looks like he could. Yeah, he actually can, in fact, kill off this extractor if he does it right. Shine juts out, gets 1 spore and 1 scourge, excuse me, connected on top of the muta. Meanwhile, these Lings are going to get inside the main. I think Shine may have outpositioned himself here. These Lings are now up. They're killing off drones. They're going for the spore. He's going to have to try to drone drill this. Even then, I don't know that there are enough drones to really handle this correctly. But it seems like Zealot misclicks. Now, notice that the damage is going to transfer from the extractor, depending on the pairing, onto the spore. I think it's not going to be enough to kill it, but just watch out for that. I think, actually... Oh, my God! It's like when you jump on 3 turtle shells in Mario. Like, he should get an extra life for that. He takes out this spore. I don't know, is this over? There might have been some workers killed off back over here. Sorry, my observing's not perfect, but it looks like... Yeah, you know what he did? He sent these mutas back over here to try to kill off these workers. Hold on, this isn't over yet. Because these mutas can still kill off workers. There's so many workers back here, and there is still a Spire. Hold up. Now, the sunk is done. He is killing off these drones. He's going to get every drone. Hold up, hold up, hold up. The mutas are going to have to come back. These mutas are going to go for the sword. This is an insane game. I can barely keep track of this. There's 2 drones out. There's no drones out. These drones can't mine. How many mutas are there? There's 5 to 6. Man, you know what? I think actually Shine can win this. This is wild. He's killed off. He leaves the 1 Zergling here to kill off any drone that hatches. This spore can still cover. I think that basically Zealot works. Yeah, this is done. Because this is now 8 mutas. This game is basically over because from here you can just mine minerals and you never recover. There's more Zerglings being made. It seems like Zealot's going to go for some kind of a Hail Mary. The spore starts over here. The mutas are going to come around. This is so good. Yeah, and then that's going to be it. No upgrades here as we close it out. Shine actually gets that game, and that was wild, man. Okay, hold on a second. Let me I think I might have missed some of the action here. Let's see what happened. I got to speed it up a little bit. This is, you know, it's funny when we cast these on my Twitch channel, I really get why people have observers. So what happened here? There was a point where Zealot gets in there, and he realizes, okay, you don't actually have any mutas out yet, and thinks, okay, I could now. Right there, that was supposed to be a sunk. You put this here, and then you can target the hatchery or the spore or whatever. What do I call Zealot? Zealot? His name is Zealot. Look at his name. This is this guy's ID. I don't know why you can't spell Zealot, but that's what. Am I supposed to call him Zealot? I don't know. So here's the moment where this is where he realizes, okay, I think I can take a fight. So I want to watch this from Shine's perspective. Because Shine went all the way around. He came back with his mutas. Here's the counterattack I want to see. He takes out that Overlord. And he's got what? He kills off a couple of Lings that are trying to counterattack. Does he kill this one muta? He does. He gets the kill on that. And then he just kills these drones. So this was a crazy move here. And part of this only works because his Spire's over here, by the way. So this was probably the game-winning move right now. And from here, he pulls through. All right, well, thank you so much for watching that video. See this shirt? It says Never Lucky, little 20-sided Dungeons & Dragons die. You can get this in my merch shop at tastelessthreads.com. We got a lot of other cool stuff. StarCraft-themed stuff. I don't know, nerd culture stuff, Korean meme stuff, lots of stuff like that. So please check it out. Subscribe to the channel, use the bell button, leave a comment, let me know what you thought about that, ZVZ, and I hope I see you in a future video. Okay. One sec, guys. I'm gonna change shirts again. You know the deal. Always back in time. God damn, I'm good. All right. How many shirts do I have? I have so many. I have more than enough. Hold on a second. Have I already casted this game before? 1 second. I think I did cast this. Yeah, I actually did cast this one. This is one that Nima told me to get. This one's already been uploaded. Damn. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 more second. I just want to make sure these. I don't want to spoil the game for you guys, but at the same time, I'm like, I want to get like 8 minutes in, and I'm like, I casted this 2 weeks ago. Oh, I think I casted this one too. Okay. All right. I think I actually haven't. No, what I need to do is I need to move the replays after I've casted them. That's actually my issue. See if I did this one too. Okay, I don't recognize that one. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another cast on my YouTube channel. Today, we're going to be having Sulky versus Gypsy. Now, Sulky, I'm sure if you watch any of the stuff I cast or watch ASL or even watch StarCraft 2 years and years ago, you know who Sulky is. He's one of the best StarCraft players, RTS players of all time. Currently a real threat here in this season of the ASL. He's going up against Gypsy, who is a, compared to most of the young foreigner players, compared to most of the newer players in the StarCraft 2 foreign scene, pretty young. Very, very talented American player. And these two encountered each other on the ladder. And so let's see what happens, how it goes down. Please do subscribe to the channel. Like the video, leave a comment if you could, and of course check out my merch. See this Gosu shirt? My merch at tastelessthreads.com. We got a lot of cool stuff I think you would enjoy over there. Now, this is Neo Dark Origin. It's a very punishing map. It's a map where you have these 3 bridges right in the middle. And by the way, I should mention Sulky is playing Protoss in this. Sulky has been playing a lot of other races on the ladder. I probably should have made that clear earlier. This is a PvT. But this is Sulky's account. He has, I don't know if he's just been playing random or if he's actually just been picking various races, but this is one of his highest ranked accounts. And this is what he's going for. So this map is very punishing in that there are these 3 bridges here that you have to get across to get into mid-game. But before I really unpack that, we already have a pretty aggro build coming out here from Sulky. He's going to go for a gas steal here. That's why you send this probe out this early on the map. And it's going to be with a Gateway Expand. Now, the Gateway Expand, I always think of Bisu when I see this build, but there are plenty of players who are doing it. But basically, it forces Terran to address this stolen gas and figure out how to recover it, while at the same time generating enough zealots to create pressure on the map to do the kind of damage to where, you know, Terran has to make some very, very tough decisions. Now, I would actually say Gypsy is better versus Cheesens than almost any other Terrans that I see outside Korea. He seems to have a pretty comfortable understanding of the race and the matchup overall. When I talk to him, and I have had the chance to talk to him a few times in person. And so he usually is not very phased in moments like this. Now, over here, we've got 2 SCVs attacking the gas. And if you've ever watched my games, I always watch these moments very carefully because I'm very interested in the nuance of how exactly each player responds to what. Smart move here by Gypsy. So, let's kind of try to go big picture here. Terran needs to recover gas. How do you stop Terran from recovering the gas? Well, you send the Zealot across the map to generate a threat. That keeps the SCVs and Marines off the gas if they need to, just like he would have to defend this bunker over here. But the response here from the Terran is to take this engineering bay, which has a lot of HP. Even if you kill the SCV, this is already almost 400 HP you got to chew your way through before you can actually make that nexus. Sulky gets a moving shot off on the SCV, but that does force a curbing of the progress over here on the denial of this gas. The 1 Zealot comes up. 3 Marines is just barely enough, depending on how you control it. And it seems like Gypsy's controlling it pretty damn well. He's not going to drop any of these Marines. He's perfectly parting everything out. He does get 1 Marine kill, but hey, the Zealot is gone. The gas is going to go down, which means the refinery can be finally planted down here. Well, hold on a second. Is he? So he's actually not in a hurry to get that. He wants to get a command center first. Actually, this is better. So you get your gas when you can. There it is. But honestly, I think this is going really well here for Gypsy. Gypsy sends his probe around, and that's because one other thing I didn't get to mention on this map, because we didn't really have time, is that there's a backdoor entrance here. Now, what you can do is put a Zealot here, teleprobe to mine. It'll ghost through the unit, and then you tell the Zealot to stop, and you spam right-click. Let's see if you can do it. Let's try again. Act 2. Action. He gets one. Can he get another one? All right, just Brood War stuff. So, he runs through, and a lot of times you'll see players that run through with the Zealots like this. The beauty of doing this is that you literally don't even lose shields. So this is a huge problem right now for Gypsy. And, of course, he has really no time to respond. Immediately, the first Zealot is killed. I like the idea of going for the factory here as well. The reality is you can actually kill the factory before it even finishes. He actually sends 1 Zealot over to deal damage. When he realizes the Terran commits, he sends the other, trapping 1 Zealot, or 1 Marine, excuse me. And he's about to get another kill. I mean, this is insane. Now, of course, you never want to overcommit with the Zealot. Gypsy pretty perfectly moves that SCV away. The 2 Zealots go down. I thought that was going to do a little bit more damage. Let's see what's actually happening back here in the Protoss's base. This looks like a Robo. Yes, it is. And now we have the second gate coming down. A pretty APM demanding little run that Sulky had back there. He's now going to finish up the rest of his buildings. It's going to be, I'm sorry, it's not going to be 3 factory. It's going to be 2 factory and eBay. These have the same animations, or they did at that part of their construction. It's not till the eBay gets there and the factory gets there that the difference can be told by the naked eye. Down here, what do we got? It's just not going to let me click on this. Okay, there we go. The armory is coming along. It's going to be a robotics opening here with a shuttle on the way. And overall, you know, I got to say, I think this is almost about even. This is pretty safe for both sides. Basically, he's going to have a turret up, and this is pretty smart by Gypsy. A lot of players will sometimes do DT rushes since the Terran is so busy trying to play catch-up. But it is going to be Reaver play that we got to be watching for. Shuttle speed has already been researched. I don't know if this probe is trapped here or not. I think this set of 3 buildings and a mineral can trap a worker in here. But we'll likely see these 2 Zealots and then load it into the shuttle with the Reaver. And the Terran is going to have to be ready for threats that the Protoss is going to create. Back here, it's +1 attack. I mean, right now, this is, you know, nothing really surprising. So he gets the 2 observers. We should see a 3rd Nexus pretty soon. Okay, that's where this probe is coming at right now. Terran is getting siege mode, which is actually, if the turret ring is not laid out properly, this can create real opportunities for the Zealots and the Reaver to come out and do some serious damage. So he's got the Reaver in there. He'll snag these 2 Zealots. Older ways of thinking of the game would say that you want to be conservative with the shuttle. It seems like lately, as shuttle speed has really been bought early on, it's okay to kamikaze that in there and try to get as many kills as possible as long as you can trade it out effectively. I guess the truth is if you can get 1 to 2 tanks, it's already paid for itself. And from here we have the Citadel. 2 more gates. And, oh my god, I'm so bad at observing. He drops the Zealot and the Reaver. He's going to get at least 1 kill there. Perfectly done. He goes for another one. And this is where you're trying to find that value. Oh! Pulls it away. And he gets out. And so the reality is, 1 shuttle and a Reaver get out, 2 Zealots go down. Definitely worth taking out that tank. Would have been a lot worse had he gotten 2 tanks there. Over here, we have the 4 gates that come up. This is pretty common, by the way. If you go for the Reaver play, to just go up to 4 gateways. And then a lot of times we'll see, oh, wow, okay, so this is kind of cool. I mean, look, we all know Sulky doesn't main with Protoss, so it looks like he's going to go for an older style. He's going to go into Arbiter. Now, don't take this the wrong way when I say this, but it does seem like Arbiter is not as strong as it used to be. It seems like Speed Shuttle into Templars is all the rage. And really, really powerful. The problem with Arbiter is you're putting yourself in this position where if you don't get the stasis or the recall off, you're in a lot of trouble. And in some ways, in modern Brood War, Mass Shuttle has replaced the role of recall. You can get 4 or 5 shuttles and just fly into the main as the Terran moves out. And here's the thing, they can't EMP that. They can't stop that. They can try to brute force it down with more shuttles, but with that many targets flying into your base, I mean, you're in a lot of trouble. So the second, actually, I'm sorry, this is the first shuttle that's out. There's the second shuttle that's out. Is going to be used to try to inhibit growth on the map here from Gypsy. And growth is exactly what he wants right now. He's got his third command center out. He wants to land that over here. We don't have anything charging across the bridge yet, but I think we are going to in a second. This position is pretty good. If you can get a tank here and a few tanks here, usually you can reach out and grab this base over here. So Gypsy's going to move out. Meanwhile, Zealot charge is almost done. The fourth base is going to be taken here as well. I didn't see, was it stasis or was it recall? Or has he not gotten the upgrade yet? Keep in mind those upgrades are some of the fastest upgrades you can get. Like a lot of times new players will say, am I supposed to get recall or am I supposed... Oh my God. He can't get out of here. Yeah, a lot of new players, when they're trying to learn PvT, they go, do I want to get recall first or do I want to get stasis first? And almost always the answer is it doesn't matter, because you're going to have them both done before you can even cast the spell. Or, you know, it's almost that close. So the two Reavers were killed off. I think this is now a better position here for Gypsy. You know, when you have Goliaths out with the range upgrade, you almost don't want to engage with the Terran at all. It's like siege mode for the shuttle and the Reavers. It's very, very scary. It's very hard to deal with. And where did our Arbiter go? Is it out now? So he's going to go for stasis. Notice that we only have about 12 Dragoons in this game. Maybe a little bit more, but you get what I'm saying. And the rest are Zealots. And so when this Arbiter's out, he's going to go for a bust. He needs stasis to finish. And this is, it's funny because it was a modern opening from Soul Key. But again, look, it's not his main race. He's going back to kind of an older bust style. And so the idea is all the Zealots charge through and draw all the spider mines and all the siege tank damage on top of the other tanks. And the Dragoons charge in behind that. You try to find one sweet spot, like maybe you could stasis this, or maybe like right here, like right in between these like that, and try to overpower the Terran and force the third command center to lift off. Oh my God, this is... Whoa. Zealot caught that spider mine in his teeth. Okay. So, Protoss is maxed out right now. This is a 13-minute max out. And the idea is like, okay, we should have that stasis ready. And he's just going to try to bust in. Now, I mean, can Gypsy hold this? This is easier said than done. I'm going to try to zoom out big picture here so we can really see what's about to happen. He's going for it. He's got the Arbiter here. He's looking for the right stasis. I think he's found it right in between these. That's a perfect stasis. But this is Sulky feeling the pain of Protoss 1A, 2A, 3A push. The Dragoons are kind of blocking up the entrance. The Zealots are splitting. I think he can overpower the right position. Can the Zealots get down here to the bottom? Dude, I think they can. And I mean, he's... Well, hold on a second. You know what? It's easier said than done. He doesn't break either spot. This is a huge loss for the Protoss. He didn't manage to get the tank or Goliath back here. What is this, another command center? Gypsy throws down another CC. Meanwhile, we've got, I mean, more Arbiters coming out, but I gotta say, you kind of see why this is less popular. What happens if this attack doesn't work? Well, now you're just in a huge amount of trouble. Terran, all that Terran had to do was survive that attack, and that's exactly what happened. And now, you know, Terran is getting right back to where they need to be. We don't have all the upgrades firing, but it's +2 attack, +1 armor. If we could get to 2-3, that would be huge. It looks like Gypsy's a little bit too preoccupied with that right now. I see chat talking about recall. I mean, you could recall. Sorry, is the Arbiter over here somewhere that I don't see? He certainly got the upgrade. It's one of the reasons why, by the way, in a lot of these longer games, if you're going to stick with Arbiter and not switch into Storm, you get a second Stargate because you need more stasises. But look, I mean, recall's not easy to do either. EMP is almost done. The presence of this base kind of makes it harder to even recall over here. And Terran's beginning to move out. So this may end up, you know, if it's going to be a recall, it has to be a game-winning recall. Otherwise, it's going to have to be a stasis that I just don't know how on earth exactly you stop a push like this. Okay, so he takes out that Goliath. The spread is looking pretty good. And now we've got a lot of the Zealots over here. We do have these Arbiters stacked. Whoa, I almost like fell into the game. I zoomed in so hard there. Is this EMP gonna work? It does. And now there's just, I mean, it's just the what, +1, +2 attack, Protoss versus 2-1 Terran. I'll tell you what, though, the Zealots are making some progress over here. They've taken out this area right down here. And maybe this game actually goes on. This one stray tank on the side should be picked off. The Zealots can still get over here. I'm a little bit blown away. Sulky expanding down here to the bottom. Look, you can see the moment he's done with that attack, he comes back here, makes probes. And we have that command center floating up here to the upper right. Yeah, he's pushing these observers back over here. More mines are being laid down. The probes are being transferred. This is really bad for Sulky. Oh, no. 2 big shots onto those workers. Basically, you know, free kills over there. Gypsy may have a difficult time actually getting across the bridge. And it goes to show you, you know, these bridges are so punishing. At the end of the day, though, there's just enough here for Terran. Once you see that there's just Dragoons as the Protoss, you know you have to back up. That's why we see almost all these. Most of the game are making Zealots. You have a couple more Dragoons here, but you get what I'm saying. Now, this base is going to be important. Note that Gypsy's covering this spot here. Oh, no. This is like the worst time to unsiege. Oh, my God. He could even block this. Maybe not. He doesn't have the energy to do a stasis block here and kill that off. But he could in a little bit. The observer's going to see the SCVs sent up over here. There's a push down here over at the bottom left. And meanwhile, another move in right now. Sulky may have actually broken Gypsy anyways. You know, it's possible he could do a recall coming up here as well. I mean, this is kind of a naked area in the back of the base. I guess there are spider mines ready to absorb that too. Another reason why recall just isn't as popular. I mean, when Terran gets up to 4 bases, by the way, we're out of bases on this map because Protoss is taking the last base up here. That's been one theme with these new ASL maps, is that they really they really force the game to wrap up pretty quickly. And they've done a good job of taking bases. Oh, hold on. Big stasis there, even freezing some SCVs. Only 3 tanks and nothing else to help out. Although I'm just seeing like Dragoons and a couple of Zealots, man. Another big stasis. He's going to take out this final tank, and these Vultures shouldn't be able to cut it. More Goliaths and tanks are coming up to meet up with this. Gypsy hanging on for dear life, but there's so many Zealots coming across the map right now. Another huge stasis there. You want to try to stagger these stasises out so that as one is set, it's going to allow another one to open up. Because if you have everything stasis at once, then you know the Terran army will unfreeze and you'll just lose everything. The Zealots are just still continuing to hack and saw their way down here. If they could get here, there are these mines they could drag into that. Okay, he's taken out this command center. And I mean, this is, oh my God. I mean, if he could just kill the CC, it would be huge. I don't think that he can. You know, it's like Sulky just barely has enough. He's going to come down here now, and without even drawing a mine in there, he's going to get that kill. Meanwhile, the counterattack over here, it just seems like everywhere you go, Sulky just barely has enough. And I'm starting to think that Gypsy's going to lose this game. He's almost out of minerals here. He both lost control of this position out here, and he's lost control of this as well. The number of tanks that have been picked off is also pretty troubling, to be honest. And that's where he's going to have to tap out. GG. What a game that was. Wow. It really goes to show you how good the very, very best of the best are. I mean, Sulky is a StarCraft 2 and StarCraft 1 champion in what we call the modern era of the game. And he is still able to off-race against one of the very best non-Koreans in the whole world and use a style that's actually pretty old. I mean, that's basically a pre-StarCraft 2 style. If you watch StarCraft 1 like way back in the day like I did when I was in high school and college, that approach of getting... The Reaver opening is a little bit more modern, but I guess Reaver opening was always around. But to then just go into the Arbiter with mass zealots, force the zealots in, use the stasis, and eventually take the game, it's impressive. Thank you so much for watching that cast of mine. Do check out my merch shop. This is a shirt that says Gosu in Korean and English on it. If you're from my generation, I'm sure you're familiar with it. We've got a lot of other cool shirts with Korean words on them, StarCraft-related shirts, esports-related shirts, and other nerdy stuff on our site, tastelessthreads.com. Subscribe to the YouTube, leave a comment, and turn the bell notification on. I'll be having videos coming out every day indefinitely here on my channel. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Good job, chat. Yeah, I agree, author. It's like, damn. Oops, hold on. It says Gosu. That's what's written on my shirt. Hello, welcome to my YouTube page. Today we've got a cast with Rush versus Sulky. This was played on the ladder just a few weeks ago. If you like this kind of content, by the way, please do subscribe to the channel. Spread the word. I'll be putting videos out like this every day. And check out my merch shop at tastelessthreads.com. This is on the map Apocalypse, and this is a 3-player map, one of the very, very new maps that I think is honestly a pretty well-designed map. I really like a lot of these new 3-player and 4-player maps they've had that aren't completely insane. Maps that allow for standard playstyle with some interesting ideas that could be implemented in the early game and the mid-game. And we'll talk about those ideas if we get to them coming up here. Both Rush and Sulky have been extremely active on the ladder. These guys are huge threats in this season of the ASL, which I would encourage you to check out as well, that Artosis and I have been casting. And it's been fun casting their games, honestly. This time around, Rush opens up with a depot here at the entrance. That'll be followed up with another barracks and another depot here, so that he can likely fast expand. If he doesn't, he's doing some kind of a crazy cheese. Here for Need Money, better known as Sulky. He's going to be going for an Overlord right away. To talk about this map real quick here, this is a map that does have this rolling terrain. So you get your natural over here and a third base over here if that's where you choose to take it. And then for Sulky's case, there's a big high ground area over here. This is an area Sulky has to defend because if not, Rush can basically stay out here and overpower him in this position. And the same is true down here for Rush. You can see he's going to be expanding out over to here, but he's got a high ground area to cover as well. And then in the very middle of that is this kind of wasteland-like low ground terrain. All the bases on this map, they're not those narrow choke bases you see on Polypoid or Fighting Spirit. They're fairly open areas, and so that requires a little bit more care, as there's a little bit more brittleness at those areas where you can just kind of get cracked wide open and punished. And so Sulky goes for the hatchery first, followed up with the pool and the gas. Now, this is somewhat punishable if we have the barracks on 8, which I feel like I'm seeing in ASL almost about 50% of the time, maybe 45% of the time. But, you know, that's a lot for any one build. But it does seem like these builds go in waves, right, where someone is, you know, especially when somebody's winning with it, where that's all anybody does until the other players of the opposing race get good enough at dealing with it that they stop. So with the scouting SCV, he sees the pool isn't even done. So he makes the command center immediately, and has not made a second Marine just yet. Instead is going to go for a gas and begin to tack up. And this Marine's going to come out here, and I mean, we'll see if he can get any kills or not, but sometimes, like the one drone here, if you can control it well enough, you might be able to get a kill. It's already been damaged a little bit by the SCV, but instead he decides to back up. Probably a wise call. He's gone far enough across the map, it's probably better to just get that back home. It is going to be 2-hatch layer. And no third drone out to take a third base. That'll have to come a little bit later on. Rush is doing a build we've seen, I think we've seen him do in ASL, but other players in general like quite a bit. This is one where you're going to go for an engineering bay very quickly and an academy after that. And so with the engineering bay coming along, you're going to be seeing +1 attack, although there has been some trends of +1 armor, which I'm still trying to wrap my head around. And it's going to be armor! That's so sick. Okay. Yeah, this was something I casted very early on in ASL. It might have actually been Rush that did it, but let's try to watch this from the Terran's perspective and try to understand why exactly you do this. First of all, it looks like it's Spire opening, and it is Spire opening. And I don't imagine you'd go armor opening just guessing that maybe they'd go for a lurker opening, right? Like, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But we've seen this rising trend in armor upgrade openings in all the matchups over the last maybe 4 years. I mean, there were matchups where armor was always the thing, like ZVZ with air upgrades. I'm sure we've all, you know, whenever we started the game, we all saw that and kind of said, well, that makes sense with mutaglaves. Now, with armor, I wonder if this gives Terran a different type of robustness against mutaglaves or sunken colonies or zerglings, where a Zerg that doesn't check for this might take a fight and not appreciate that the Marines will die a little bit slower. And remember that the armies for both races in this matchup are very weak. You know, 35 hit points for the Zerglings, 40 hit points for the Marines. Zerglings are fast and deal damage quickly, as are Marines when they're stemmed. And so, how will this armor upgrade play a role in here? Okay, wait. Did I just... Am I insane? Did he just cancel stem? Or did he just finish stem? Okay, that answers that question. He, like, stems it for me. Thank you, Rush. I didn't quite catch it at the very end. I was like, why would you cancel that? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry, guys. Sometimes you'll just say dumb things when you're solo casting. So he's going to be getting the range upgrade right after that. My eyes played some trick on me there. Over here, his scan comes down. He sees that it's going to be Mutas coming. Air attack is being upgraded. But Terran's going to be on the move. The armor upgrade is about 90% done. And he's going to move this one barracks back over to here, because you want to just have a pretty good, healthy macro zone here. So now the mutas are out. Now, the mutas can't be killed quicker with +1 attack, but maybe that doesn't really matter with an upgrade an armor upgrade build like the one we're seeing here. And Marine range is done. There's 3 mutas in over here. It looks like Sulky's going to come in. He's actually doing a really good job of just murdering these SCVs. A lot of damage has been dealt. but the infantry are on the move. And what's back at home? I don't see sunks. The mutas are coming back. Armor's done. One Marine down. Every Marine is so precious. Many of the mutas are at about half the HP, so this isn't... You know, they don't have the most sustain in the world. I still don't see a sunken colony. Range attack is being upgraded. And he hasn't really made any headway yet. He's backing up. Now, note, Zerg is expanding up here. This is a very accessible location. We're down to what? How many? 2, 4, 6, 8 Marines. 8 is not a big number here. That's the same number of... Actually, there's more mutas out than that. So Terran's going to come up. Now, again, the infantry have a little bit more sustain with this, but at the end of the day, the Zerg is just too much, and that's going to be it. And that may have been... Well, that may have been the most anticlimactic game I've ever casted on this YouTube channel. He just dies. He just taps out. What happened? It's like nothing happened there. I would have been better off casting an omelet being made than this game for you guys. So I don't watch these games ahead of time because I think the surprises are what make the game fun. I don't know how long they are. We've had some crazy games on this channel, and then we've had some duds. If we didn't see this game ever in our whole lives, nothing would have changed. We would have had 15 minutes of our lives back. I guess the idea is that he went a little bit too far out with the Marines. I think you want to stay a little bit further back. So how bad was this for Terran? I don't know. He cleans this up. The rest of the infantry come. Seems like it's still somewhat playable. It's not like we don't have games like that otherwise, but I don't know. Well, thank you so much for watching. I think we've seen the very, very bottom of the bottom with that. So I guess check out my merch site if you want. If you don't want to after a game like that, I don't really blame you. TastelessThreads.com. Subscribe to the YouTube. There'll be games better than this one to come for sure. We can't win them all, right? I hope you have a wonderful day, and I hope to see you in a future video. Bye-bye. Holy shit, Chad. I don't even know what to say. What was that? It's like his pizza just got delivered. Okay, guys, that's going to do it for me. We're going to be on tomorrow. And I'll be doing some more streaming stuff then, and some more casting stuff. I got to go visit my alien grandmother. In just a few days, I'm going to be flying to North Carolina to see family there. I don't know if I'm supposed to upload that to YouTube. I guess we can, whatever, but let me think here. I'm recording ASL tonight and tomorrow night. Group D is in Africa TV's hands. We're waiting for them to upload it. I think Artosis and me are going to look for a more efficient way to get the games uploaded. We're not thrilled with how the audio and upload speeds are, so I think we can come up with something a little bit quicker for the round of 8. Let's find somebody to raid here.
How's
Good.
here? Like that's it.
Who is on? Straight Stork, yeah. What is his Twitch ID?
내부된데 탱크가?
His ID is Korea SBG. All right, guys. Say hi to Stork for me. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go on a little walk outside, and then I'm gonna go cast round of 8 for ASL. Round of 16 should have been up a little bit ago. Sorry, it's not up. I don't know. Love you guys. Hugs and kisses. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying these casts. Sorry about that last game. The last game fucking sucks, but what are you gonna do? Tasteless out. I'll see you tomorrow for my final stream before I have about 10 to 11 days off to see family. And then it's going to be a lot more of just streaming all through the months. Bye-bye.